1.
Puka, do whatever you want. Hello, everybody. How you all doing? Good to see you. Super glad to see you. Always glad to see everybody. So today we're going to be doing a bit more of the other stuff because I wasn't sure what I was going to be doing today because I was trying to figure out, how to solve some of the problems that I'm running into. And thankfully, though, I know what I'm going to be doing, so. So, what we're going to be working on some more GeoNode stuff. We got to get some reference and stuff. So I'm going to probably bring up Minecraft, but yeah, just working on some more GeoNode stuff. More puzzle-based animation, pretty much. How you all doing? First Prelude, welcome on in. Mob Slayer, how you doing? Good to see you. Merp.
Shout out.
The Foxer says to go check out at Mod Slayer Gaming. What mobs they all gaming? What mobs they all gaming? Problem solving? Yeah. Problem solving, puzzle making. I gotta make out that tweet, doing stuff in blenders. Geo nodes is like a puzzle game. It's like a puzzle game. And then we want to do https://twitch.tv/th3 puka. There we go. Post. There we go. Put that out there in the world. Gotta make sure everything else is running smoothly. Finding exactly what breaks when. For some reason, I couldn't get my face working there really well. Baby Orca, hey, how's it going? Not seen you in chat for a little while. How you doing? Been active over in the Discord, I see. But, yeah, I have not. I have not been active over at the Discord. Gosh, just finally, getting some projects done. Nope. Not for long as per my last message. Hello, I finally got to see the Puka on stream. Welcome on in, yo. That's the one thing I forgot again. Forgot to put on the Discord. I gotta remember to do that because I don't need people seeing that on the second monitor. I'm going to have to probably read something later, isn't it? Oof. Okay. Unknown length of time. Not gonna be active much. Alright. Well, you get better, yo. You definitely get better, for sure. That's, in a day or so. That's in a day or so. I hope to, yeah, I definitely hope you get better off of that. Yeah, that's something else. 26 hours. Oh, 26 hours. Okay, that's 26 hours for you. Well, it's the better place to be, right? We need to go to... Puka Blocks is what we need to go to. And oh, no. We need to go to Puka Blocks, but we also need to go into... Minecraft itself, because we need to look at some references in order to figure out how we're actually going to be creating this. Blender assets, here we go. Puka Blocks, open. Alrighty, good. Everything's good. Everything works properly. Yes. Good. We want Minecraft is what we want. We need to take a look at some cherry trees. We need to take a look at some mangrove. We need to take a look at some acacia trees. We need to just take a look at some of the trees in general. There we go. Play. Because... Oh, this is not the version of Minecraft that I want. Oh well. It'll work. It'll work, I guess. Create new... No, I don't want it. There we go. Create new. There we go. And then... create new world. Yeah, creative, hard, general, just test. And go create. There we go. Yeah, bug rock. I mean, there's some nice things about it. I still prefer my Java. But, is the... I did not mean to actually load this up. However, I do need to grab saplings. Saplings of dark oak, acacia, cherry. Oh, no, I can't. What? 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 Oh, no, that's right. We need, propagoules. Propagoules? Propagoules, that's what it is. It's not actually called a sapling, it's called a propagoule. Right. Okay. Because the words, that's how that works. We also need some bone meal. Bone meal. There we go. Cool. Good. Oh, it's sand. That's why I can't place it. Okay. And... you're not going to do that for me, are you? Put you up here. Okay, now do something. Okay, something's weird here. Does it need to be in water? It shouldn't need to be in water, should it? Let's put you down on the ground. I don't know, something like that. And with a little bit more like this. With a bit of space all around you, I guess, maybe, possibly. I might have to just abandon this place and go to... Ah, there we go, good. Alright, there we go. Okay, downward, yes. And then upward. How does this work? We want... Okay, so it does kind of a little bit. Okay, yes, it does go in both directions the same way. So the roots down here kind of go in the same pattern going up. That's what I thought it did, but I just wanted to double check that because that's how I need to make a mangrove. But mangrove leaves are going to be a little bit more difficult to figure out how to do. Swamp Wolf, hey, how's it going, yo? We are just looking at trees, trying to figure out how it is that these guys grow, so that way we can make the references in Blender. Okay. Cherry tree, yeah, that's got two sprouts onto it. And then we want this one. That's got 2 sprouts, of course. And then, of course, the dark oak sapling. That one is just thick, with a few sprouts off to the side, kind of like going out in a cone. Okay. So I've got to figure out a way that I could possibly get like clumps of this onto there. Like this. Okay, the cherry tree kind of hangs down a little bit, not much. The plus sign that's usually on the top is kind of there. That's more of like a swamp oak right there. The acacia is a small oak, but kind of squished down. And then this is kind of a swamp oak, as that is. Alright. That's kind of a swamp oak. That's a squished, or yeah, kind of like a squished large oak. Okay, good. Those are the references that I'm looking for. So that's what we need to make inside of Blender, and I've got an idea, and I'm not sure if it's going to work. We're gonna give it a shot, and if it doesn't, we've got other things that we can make up. Go differently every darn time. True, but mostly I see it do that like there's one central root, one central trunk, and then through the bottom and through the top, it kind of does a spread out. That's sort of what I'm looking for, is that type of spread out. I'm going to have to figure out how to do shortest path, so we need to bring in some procedural objects or some procedural environments. So let's go ahead and do that. There is one thing that I need to bring into this Puka block system, and that is the water troughs that I created. I want to... is that in the asset browser? Water. Okay, so there is no asset for that, which is kind of good. I want to append on in from the steampunk stuff. I want to append on in from the steampunk stuff. A object. Manipulate water point, water cube, water simulation. I don't remember what it's called. I'm gonna have to reload the item entirely. Boop, 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 boop. File, open up. We want to open up steampunk stuff, is what we want to grab. Oh, sorry for bothering. I wanted to offer my the prices are lower than ever. Ban. Prices are lower than ever. Keyword there, scam. Luke's ban hammer time. Yeah. Reported. Cool. Thank you very much for reporting them. Alright. I need this guy right here. What is it called? Oh, I labeled it as cube. Oh, what a wonderful name. Okay. Water irrigation system. There we go. Water irrigation system. Let's do a save as. And now I should be able to import that into here. File, append, steampunk stuff, objects, water irrigation system. Here we go. There we go. So this guy is basically just a shortest path node that allows me to have a water trough system that kind of just trickles downward. But I want to see if I can use this shortest path node system for the tree. Because in order to get a tree system poking off in different branches, I've got to do something either like this, which is kind of wacky. I'm not entirely sure about this. And plus this only has like one endpoint, I believe. At least I think it does. We'll have to figure that out in a bit. I think there might be several endpoints with the system that I'm thinking of, which would be beneficial, meaning that I can put leaf grouping systems on each of the endpoints, which would be fantastic. I mean, deleted message from... Yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant by scam. Yeah, the deleted message. Yeah, once it says prices are lower than ever. No, scam. We need some sort of system. I'm gonna practice on another system because I'm not sure how this is gonna work by adding it into the tree. So what we're gonna do is do a practice run. We're gonna bring in a plane. Shift S, selection to cursor. All right, we have this plane. Water irrigation system. Procedural environments. procedural environments, procedural objects, and this guy. So this guy is going to become, in geometry nodes, it's going to become a giant cube. Cube filled with cubes. That's what we're going to be doing. Shift S. We're going to have a cube. Do I want a volumetric cube? I might. I don't know. Well, we'll just put in a regular cube for right now, and we're going to do a mesh to volume. We're going to do a mesh to volume, and then we're going to do a volume points. Distribute points in volume. So this is taking the cube and it's turning it into a volume. That's what it's currently doing. And then it's making a bunch of points on there. So let's expand the cube a bit. Alright, so we have this cube that has just a bunch of points in it. Currently it's just random. We want to put them in a grid, and we want that grid spacing to be 1 block each. So that way this can have a bunch of squares in it. We want to do instance on points. And we want to bring in another cube. I'll plug that guy in, and we basically have a grid of cubes that we can possibly use for our little setup. So, this instance, realize instances. So we want to do that, and we want to do merge by distance. Okay. So, what we've done here is we've created a bunch of cubes in here, and all of these points at the center areas are connected. I'm wanting to do a shortest path from the center upward. I'm hoping that's how this is going to go. Buy followers and get... Ah! Good job there. Good job there. In my butt, yeah. Orca's being bad. Orca's just being silly. Which is what we kind of like here. Oh, and because somebody decided to constantly try and toss fireballs at me with the roll a d20, roll a d20, roll a d20, throw a fireball at you. The command is now there, fireball cheer, 100 bits. So it will cast a quote-unquote fireball, which is basically a crate that's on fire. Just a box that's on fire. So, I mean, I guess you could call it a fire cube. It's not a fireball, it's a fire cube. Alright, shortest path. How does one do shortest path? I am unsure of how this works. Okay, we need... Okay, that's my attempt to somehow equalize it. Alright. Oh. No. Yes, no. Maybe? I don't know. Hold on. We'll try something. We'll grab a bunch of these things right here. We'll grab all of this. And then I kind of want curved mesh, quadrilateral, and realize instances. Maybe not realize instances, but we're gonna copy all of this. We're gonna plop that system right into here. We're going to see if we can find a shortest path along here. We want to edge path the curves. So we want to plug this guy in and then plug this guy in and see what it does, which it does nothing. at all. Let's go ahead and get rid of this guy. We want it to equal what? I don't know. Random value. Let's go ahead and just plug a random value into the start vertices and a random value into the shortest path node. Equal... Mad Jedi Ninja coming in with a braided party. How's it going, yo? Let's do an SO at Mad. What were you up to, yo? What were you doing?
Shout out.
Well, come on in,
The Fox
everybody.
says to go check out. And Mad Jet, I Ninja.
Ah, it said Mad Jet I Ninja. It's still there a bit. Still there a bit. Boulder's Gate. Boulder's Gate. Balding Gate. I didn't realize that Gates had problems with hair loss. I think the closest thing that I came to playing Boulder's Gate was playing a lot of Neverwinter Nights. Hair loss gate. We want to do integer 1 to 100. Random value 3 to... Ah, there we go, there we go. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. This is what we're looking for. I think, maybe, possibly. I don't know. We want to do... equal to... We want to plug it into here, and then plug this into there. Okay, here we go, here we go. Here's something. There's something here. Not quite. Okay. So I'm pretty sure what I needed to do is to select a certain point and then go upwards. So it is giving me a pathway inside of the cube, which is good. Which is
Mad
good.
Jet, I Ninja. Rolling the D20.
But I'm not sure it's giving me
Boulder's Gate
exactly
being
what I
announced
want.
as hair loss gate next time I stream at 17 or above. 14.
Oh, hey, that's a success. Anything that's a 10 above is a success. Oh, wait, no, that's your requirement. 17 and above. Oh, okay. Ah. Okay, well, on this stream, it tends to be, like, 10 and above. Because, my God, does this thing not want you to win. It is a terrible roll system. There have been so many things, like, the number of sixes that it has given makes me think that it is controlled by, touch knows, somebody else. Dutch Skylanders. Catch me streaming Hairless Gate. Hairless Gate. Alright. So, I'm trying to figure out where exactly it is that I need to be with this. Okay. Oop, nope, that's not it. I want this one. Here we go. This one here. It's a lot of commercial. Please stop commercialing. Commercial. Alright. So...
Water.
What?
Water. Lap, 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 lap. Let's
I'm
take
taking a
closer
look
look at them puppies.
Closer look at them puppies. Oh. Why did it not go to there? Oh, because it went to the water. Right. Let's take a look at the closer look at the puppies. Up! What happened? Oh, that's right. I put a close thing over it. There we go. Puppies! Keela's got a blanket over him. He's got somewhat of an injury that it's just a strained muscle or something like that. So he's got a some sort of special blanket on at the moment. And infrared blanket. Just need a heat lamp. He is getting pretty warm, as you can see he's panting there. I do have the fan on full blast. And then, what is it? The smaller puppy is way down here. I
Sounding like a good purpose.
that one's out cold. He's out. A disco party. That's what my Ah, good. We reached this portion of the tutorial. Okay. I think this is what I need. Okay. Ah, that's right. I need several start points. And I need one end point. That's what I need. Right. Okay. Okay. It's still on Doggos, just so you know. Yeah. I got a stream up. I thought I'd let you guys see the puppies for a little bit while I was looking at this tutorial here. Because what I now understand is that this right here in the middle of the face is actually a... Well, thank you. They're all... the ones you all saw were all whippets, by the way. Whippets. And the skinny, fast dogs. Not an Ibizan... not Ibizan Hound. Not too many people know what an Ibizan Hound is. And let me know if anybody here knows what an Ibizan Hound is. Because you get points. You get free internet points. Congratulations. A woofer? Yeah, that's a broad category. I'll take that once. IB Hound is the only thing I can think of when I hear that. A bees in Hound. Yes, sure. And they buzz around. I mean, gosh. Actually, speaking of that, I mean, the Hound does have trouble keeping all 4 feet on the ground. It is pretty much just flying through the air, so... I mean, that's not far off. They look like a fast-running dog, they are. Yep. Which is why he has the blanket on in the first place, because he had a little bit of a tumble when he was running in a little coursing event. So he was chasing little plastic bags on a string and took a tumble. But he's alright. Just making sure that his muscles are okay. Alright, so endpoint. Wiki tells me it's an Afghan Windhound. What I have in mind. I think so? Alright, so random value. Plug this guy in. Alright, so we have several start points. That's kind of good. Okay, and then from there we need a single end point. And we need the index and the equal here. Let's do this, and let's put the endpoint. Okay. So we want this to go into there, into next index value. Okay. And then oh, okay. Here we go. We need to go to 0. There we go. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so none. And there it goes. There it goes. Okay. Okay. I see what's happening. Okay. So now I need to figure out a way to get all of these to point at least upwards a bit. I need to figure out a way to get all of these to point upwards. I want the middle one to be the one that we select, because we're gonna change the size of the tree, but we need the bottom center one to be the one that we want. Long-haired, but summer build. My parents have a Czech Russell. Czech Russell? Or do you mean a Jack Russell? You mean a Jack Russell? And the name is Vicky, which means little fire because my dad was a firefighter. I mean, they are definitely... little fire is definitely an appropriate name for Jack Russell. Other names for this breed is Tazi, Bilka, and Baraka Zyhound. Yeah, Jack Russell. Okay, yeah. I was just like, I'm pretty sure it's Jack Russell. Tiny ankle biters. Don't let go easily. Alright, so somehow this needs to become upwards. How does one upwards this?
Ptolemy. Rolling the d20. 11 or increase will be a Skylander video of me success. 10.
Just short of your own standards. So I think what would be best is if somehow I remove the outer area of this. I'm trying to remember how it is that I started removing things based on their location, and I forget how that is. I'm gonna go to this guy.
Water. Water. Lap 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 lap.
Lap 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 lap. Get some water. Alright. The cube. What is this cube doing? Delete geometry based on... Ah, here we go. Factor of greater than a certain... Alright, yeah. This might be what I'm looking for, right? Grid, transform. Less than, equal to, separate geometry. Okay, yeah, I see this. Alright, based on... Position, separate geometry, X, Y, Z, less than, and greater than, mix, and then that goes into the separation. Okay. Alright, I see what's happening here. But now I need to figure out a way that I can select specifically the very center. I want to select that guy. How do I select the very center? Because I can select certain areas, I think. That'll be pretty easy. Ooh. That's right. There is another thing that I want to do to this guy's, and I want to remove certain points. Because right now, it has a bunch of start vertices, but I don't want it to have that many vertices. I need it to remove some of those start vertices. So, what if we were to separate certain things? If it were to equal to... Okay, so this puts a single point on here. Oh. This might be okay, though. Alright. This might be okay. Interesting, because this is giving me several endpoints. Several start points. And I need to figure out how to select the very center portion then. Alright. So we're getting that probability worked out. That's fine. Let's now figure out if we can select certain vertices to help generate things upwards a bit. So to do that, we're going to have to do a separate geometry. We're going to have to do a separate geometry. And we want to do compare float vector greater than. We want to grab position into here, results into here. So all right, so anything that's greater than that. That's right, okay. So now if we bring this back, right, okay, we want to go down. Anything that's less than? Hello? Uh-oh. Ah, there it is. Okay. Anything that's less than this number brings it down to here. Okay, good. And then we need to bring it over to here. And then we need to bring the selection over to here. Okay, and then I want to radial. Okay. Okay, that doesn't help me at all. Okay. Epsilon? Oh, epsilon. Ooh, hold on. Ah, here we go. Ooh, that's perfect. Okay, so now we have epsilon, which I think means like variable or something like that. Something like that. Any hoozles. So now we can grab points. Now we can select a certain point. Right. Okay. So we want the end vertice to be this guy. So let's go ahead and plug this system back on in. And if we plug this system into the start vertice here, okay, so now we can do a seed. All right, good. So now all the endpoints are starting here, and then they're branching out. So we're getting a kind of what we're looking for, kind of. But now we need to remove some values that are up higher. Oh gosh, this is to me this is kind of exciting. I mean, gonna be gives a 3. 9. I have 3 dice, virtual, capable of rolling an 11 or higher, and all 3 came up below 10. Yeah. Unsure why it is. Whenever you need it to do something, it rolls a 1. Me and the boys are gonna mess you up. I rolled a 1. Computer programmers. Source filmmaker is also free. Skibbity. Oh yeah. Source filmmaker. It's a free tool. That's pretty much what I have to say about that. It's a free tool. Okay, I got an idea. We want to select... We want to select things that are not in a certain range. So let's go ahead, go back to this, and let's see if we can get ourselves... get ourselves the selection we desire. So we don't want any of the stuff to be let's see here. We want it to be not equal to. Okay, we want it to be not equal to, and we want it to come on down. Okay, so that is the point that we want it to be. Let me copy this guy. Okay. I want this to go over here, because that's going to be the point. Because if I plug this guy back in, it'll probably pull everything from that single point, right? Yeah, here we go. So now this guy will go wacky, but that point in the center, this guy right in the middle is not moving at all. You see how that guy is always connected? That point. Perfect. So now we need to go upwards in a cone of everything that is not equal to that. I got an idea. Okay, so if we do that plus another thing, so we could possibly do a mix of things. So let's duplicate this, and we want it to not equal a certain other factor. So we want it to not equal greater than. Okay, greater than, let's bring this back a little bit. Okay. And then we want to bring this guy in here too. Okay, and then greater than that, and then down a bit. Okay. Oh, wait. Less than. So let's do less than. Less than this. And that pulls away those items. Or can I add value to certain sections? That might be also things. Next vertice selection, shortest edge path. Okay, here we go. What if okay, edge cost. Edge cost is currently random. There a way to increase cost for certain things? So let me try something. I'm going to plug this guy back in. And currently we have everything selected for the lower values, lower section. If I plug this guy into the cost... Oh. Here we go. Okay, and then let's say we bring this up. And then we were to give a random value to this, like a search math. Let's put this randomizer at both 0 for right now. So we're going to be randomizing between 0 and 0 as we add 0 to this. And then we plug this into the cost. And then we bring in the max cost. Okay. I'm going to bring these both into the negatives. Both into the positives. Aha! Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. So... Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. I have very little understanding of this, and the fact that I'm understanding it now is just fantastic. So, what is happening here, guys? Let you know is to think of it in other terms, like start point and end point are kind of like reversed in this, but anywhoozles, think of it in the reverse order because that's kind of like a little bit easier. I'm having a point down here that is going to be the single point where everything is going to point at, and this shortest path node is trying to make paths to this point right here. And so there's all these start points, and they're all coming down to this point right here. And basically what I'm doing is saying, like, find a point from a random point A, B, and C, and go to point D. And all of these sections, every time it goes to a corner, it's 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Find the lowest cost value to that point. This little node here causes that pathway to cost a little bit more. So, like, this one's 2, this one's 3, this one's 5, that one's 10. So it's randomly assigning some costs to these different paths. And it's like, give the least cost path to that point. And I'm causing all of these ones down here to be such a high value that it's got to go in a tree branch fashion. So now we have a system that we can use on this random generation. That is end vertices. The end vertice happens to be right there. Let's get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of this, get rid of that. Okay. We have this guy right here. These guys. So it's saying... let's grab these things. So it's currently saying... hey, these ones down here that I've selected with this little position thingy, anything that's less than this, just select those things. This is what I'm using in order to visualize how this is working. Okay, and now we can plug this guy into here, and we're gonna cut off this guy. We're gonna move this guy downward. So this one here is saying that this is adding the cost for everything that's down below. And now all of these vertices up here are giving, going in an upward pathway. Or at least trying to. I'm wondering if I should give this more value here. There we go. Edge cost for that. So it's putting a bigger cost on the one down below, but apparently it's not giving enough of a cost that it's not doing everything down below. Random equal integer start. Random value. So most of them are pointing up. Not the best system. So let's go ahead and increase the size of the grid here and see what we can do. So what we need to do is increase the size of the grid. Okay. And this should be selecting everything that's still below, right? Yeah, it's selecting everything that's down below. anything that is less than that, and then you just get an insane amount there. Okay. So most of it isn't going down. Maybe because some of the start points happen to be down below, which isn't fantastic. Maybe it needs to not select anything that's above. Maybe the equals needs to be above a certain point, too. So, all of these start points that are up there, all those start points that are up there, maybe they need to select certain sections that are also above. So, instead of having all of these sections that have start points down below, because even if the start point is down here, it's still going to go down there, even though it's a huge cost. But yeah, it's not gonna stop going down if the start point is down below. So the start point needs to be influenced to go up. Oh, sorry, wife. Swampwolf, I didn't notice that. You need a GN, don't you?
Sleep tight.
You need a GN. Okay, so start vertices need to be greater than? Ooh. Okay, so this is basically picking a start vertice that is anywhere in there, which is not quite what I want. It needs to have this equals. But it also needs to have another factor on top of it that is above. So what if we were to select things again that were on a position that were above this? So what if we were to do a not, or Boolean math? So I'm not sure how any of this is gonna work, but okay, kind of. All right, kind of. We want it to be Boolean math. What? Okay. Okay. Subtract. Okay. Getting there. Okay, so we want it to be not the negative version of that. So we do this into a multiply by -1. Is that how that works? Not that. Nope. That's not how it works. Okay. So we're getting there. We're getting there. So we have the downward portion of that selected, which is nice, but not exactly what we're looking for. We want it to not be that. Okay, where are we going with this? Random value. Here we go. I mean, kind of. Huh. Alright, start point is this. Okay, that would be Mana Grove, and then this would be... Not Mana Grove, okay, so... But no, it wouldn't be, because I needed to still go up, and up a bit, and then turn. That's what I need it to do. Okay, which section am I selecting here? So we want... This is selecting... What again? Oh, this is the equal to... Oh yeah, that's giving that. This is giving anything that is below that point. Let's move it up a bit. Okay, if we give it up a bit, then we can plug this back in. Still not right. Because it's going out the side and not up. It's not going... I don't want it to go out the side, I want it to go up. Why is none of them going up? That's weird. That is definitely weird. If I move this guy down... Interesting. Oh no, that's the area, not the point. Right, which one's the point? I thought that was the point. Position equal to... Oh no, that's the point. This is the point here. Okay, that's the area. This is the point. Okay. Alright, seems pretty good. Edge cost. It's mostly going up, with some going outwards, which isn't fantastic. Unless... I got an idea. And it's kind of stupid. It's kind of a stupid idea, but I've got an idea. I got an idea. So what if instead of trying to make... Because I've kind of have a mostly up system on here right now. It sort of works, and it branches outward, which is what I want. What if I add this system onto the already existing system that is the trunk? So instead of having a system where the trunk of the tree is also in this, what if I add the trunk of the tree into this already existing system? Okay, that kind of works, because then all I need to do is take this guy, flip it upside down, and it will do that. Okay. Okay, that might work. And then I can add it onto the other system. I think. Can I merge two vertices together on a curve? I don't think so. That's the problem. Because I can't extrude a... I can't take an extrusion of 2 points, and I can't merge two curves together, as far as I understand that. Is there a way to merge curves? Rate, simple. Set spline day, resolution, positions, handle positions. Set curve, normal, sample, read. Curve positions. That is a problem. That is a problem. What if I include into this system? So the system has a branch within it. So there is actually the merging happens at the mesh line that I started off with. Okay, no, this is good, and this is actually kind of getting me somewhere. All right. So I need to figure out a way to get a grid system of cubes up that is a little bit more consistent than this guy, because this guy can go all over the place. He can move wherever, and it doesn't matter to him. It's wobbling all over the place, and I don't think we can do that. I think what we need to do is get another cube point system. And I think there's another way that we can do this. It's an older way of getting a cube, but it might be what we need. So it would be a grid. We want this grid, and we want this grid to be math. We want to add in a math. We want to add in an integer. And we want to add on 1. We want to add 1 to the vertices to every time we get we want to add 1 onto the vertices to every section of this. And let's just go this way. So we'll have this and this. So it's +1, and then add 1, and then add regular 1, and then regular 1. So we just have just a +1. This grid is just basically going to be square, which is fine. That's kind of where we're going with it anyways. So we have a grid system that works like thusly, and we have a grid that is like this. We have a grid like this. We need to add points onto this grid, but we also need to add points going up too. So the cube is going to be here, and then the cube next is going to be up there. So we need to have a system of grids. We want the system of grids to go up. Do I want the point? Yes, that's right. I want the point to be in the center. Hold on. Math. I'm wondering if there's a way that I can keep it on the odds. Exponent, car routes. How are you now? When did you get behind me? Grizz, hey, how's it going? It's been forever. How you doing, yo? Thank you for the 30 biddies coming on in with a whisper into my left ear. I was hoping that there would be a way that we could put in a thing where it just says, hey, we're gonna be in the not squares. We're gonna be in the odds, but I don't think think I can come up with a way to do that. Alrighty, so I think what we're gonna do then. I think what I'm gonna do then is just keep the scale of this thing on the inside, and I'll just deal with it that way. So we want this grid to go into here, and currently we just have a... Ooh, oh, no, that's not how that's gonna work. That's how that's gonna work. So we have a grid, and now that grid is giving out cubes. And now we need the cubes to go upwards. So we need to do an instancing on an instancing. So we have this grid coming in, and then we have it. We want to instance it on a mesh line. Do a mesh line on this guy. I'm going to plug it into here. This is the instance. This comes in. And now we have a structure of cubes that goes upwards. All right. Now I can use this to shorten and stack it for normal trees. Okay. And then I have a system that will move mostly everything upwards from a certain point. It's an orange Rubik's. Yep. Pretty much. Pretty much. So we want to now use this as the basis for our curve. Okay. We need to, so we have realized instances. Curve to mesh. Quadrilateral. Hello? Start point needs to change up a bit. Hello?
Hello? Mario?
Uh-oh. What have we done wrong? Okay, so that's the mesh that we have right now with nothing selected. But we need to select a certain thing in here. And I don't see why it's not showing up. Oh, there it is. Okay, there's the point. There's the line. That's the line that I want to select. Okay. And then you should give me more lines on top of that. At least you should. I don't know why not. Give it a save. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me give it a save. Okay. We have the point area of the start area, right? And then we have to have the results after that. Why are we not getting the results after that? No. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. let's select a certain section here. Figure out what's going on. We want to grab... Okay, so this is all of this, and we want it to go... And we want it to go downward a bit. Okay, there. Okay. No. Hello? Oop. Random value. Okay. Maybe I just had a bad generation, that's all I can guess. Yeah, maybe I just had some weird bad generation. Okay, so any hoozles. We can now bring this up a bit. If we need to, and we can bring it down a bit. Alright, we can bring it in a little bit, but it's mostly going to be on the odds if we do, and that didn't give me... On 5. And it goes up. Okay. Oh, that's correct. Start vertices is anywhere up there. That's correct. And then less than, add, and then random. There we go. Okay, that feels a bit better. Not perfect, but then again, I'm kind of okay with that. All right, so now we need to bring in a mesh line that is kind of close to this mesh line, and then we can get a trunk going downwards. We do need the roots for the mana... oh gosh, I've already forgotten if it was called mangrove or managrove. Mangrove? Mangrove, okay. It's manliest grove. Ah, okay. I keep calling it mana grove because I keep on thinking mana system. Mana. I'm out of mana. Okay, so we have that system, and now we need to do the system, but in reverse. Like, can I take this guy and just flip him? Like, can I do a transform geometry? Can I take this guy, do a join? And I want to take this guy and just flip him 180. Like, Y, 180. Okay. 90. Okay, well, I guess that kind of works. And then this is the seed cost, right? Oops. This needs to be 0. Let's do a 180 on that. Oh, right. That's not the seed that we need to do changing on. But it is the seed that I want to do a changing on. Let's give an integer for this, and I want to not only change the cost for this, let's also change the number of start points. So okay. See, this is kind of where I'm wondering if I should, let's get this organized and see if we can do something a little bit better for this, because this system is working. We just need to get it to be a little bit less right now. Okay. Position less than. Alright, so this is, I think, the actual start point. Right? So this is the start point, or rather end point. We're gonna do Shift P on this guy, and we want to put you there. And this is gonna be called end point single. Endpoint single. This is telling me where the endpoint is, and the rest of this, of course, this one is just a random edge value cost. This is telling me that all of those above that, or the edge cost below that, below a certain position, is extremely expensive. Okay. And then random value endpoint. This one is giving a random value to everything except for things that are below it. They are just being removed, pretty much. It's fine. Alrighty. This is unnecessary at the current moment. We're going to have to remove this guy and remove this guy. And I think what I want to do is take this whole system and just plug it into another one of these edge path nodes here. So we have one edge path node, but what we can do is merge by distance. Okay, we have realized instance, merge by distance. Grab you. Hang on over here. Okay. And this is going to be here. This is the grid system. This is giving me the cubes. Okay, and this is putting the mesh line onto. This is putting the grids onto the mesh line. This one stays here for right now because there is no reason to change it from this at the moment. Mesh line, however, there is a reason to do that. This can go away. This has no place right now. This has no place. This has no place. All of this can get moved over to here. Alright, so now we have things kind of cleaned up. I want to do the edge path system again. I want to do the edge path system again. But we're going to flip it. So we're going to join geometry here. And we're going to take this guy. And we're going to flip it here. Because I want to see if this can have a different branching system after that point. So right now, yeah, it should be flipped. And we want to plug this into there. And we want to plug this into there. Or what I can do instead, put this here and just turn this into its own little system. Okay, and then I can do a grouping on this group. All right, there we go. So you group there. But what we can do is get a completely different seed system for this section here. There we go. Okay. And now we want to put in a math. And we want to put it into +3. So we can have it be completely different. Put you into there. Okay. So now we have a system that will be for the bottom half of this. Now I need to get these two systems to separate by a little bit, by just a mesh line in there. So currently we have a mesh line that does this, or ooh, I'm losing stuff here. Okay. Let's get the mangrove are going to need something else, but the cherry and acacia are going to need less. So I think this is a good system to duplicate over to the tree system. I just need to get the mesh line to work. Thank you very much for the follow there. 41 facts. 41 facts. Did you know fact 42? Life, the universe, and everything? Ah. Funnies. I'm so hilarious. Welcome on back. It's good to see you. It's been such a long time that it's actually showing you up as a first-time chatter. It's been since they put in that system. It's been that long. Yeah, we as a matter of fact, hey, check this out. We have a whole new place. What is it? F4. This is the stream now. We're in a steampunk den just above the steampunk parts store. We got the little puppos over here. You can see on the camera. Let's see here. We need a mesh line. No, not dual mesh. What am I doing? We need mesh line. Mesh line. Thank you. And I need to figure out a way to put this on the first and last point. First and last point. I think that the line should be in there and just not move the bottom roots, but just move the top roots. Right. Yes. That should be proper. Oh, by the way, I should probably figure out what day it is. I need to figure out what day it is. Hold on. We want to grab this and go over to International Day. National Day. Today is the 14th. Today is, let's go to May 14th. Today. Today, National Buttermilk Biscuit Day. Buttermilk biscuits. Gotta love them Prairie Home Companion buttermilk biscuits. My goodness. Bond with your dog day? What? No way. It is Bond with your dog day. Children's Day in the UK. Interesting. Dance like a chicken day. Doodah Day. What the heck is a Doodah Day? Get your pets ready. We're about to have a Doodah Day parade. Interesting. International Chihuahua Appreciation Day and International Dylan Thomas Day. Recommended Dylan Thomas. Work of literally composer. Oh, a composer. Ah, okay. So, dance like a chicken, work all the doodah day, and bond with your puppy while eating some buttermilk biscuits. My goodness. It is, it's the day after the 13th, the May, it's 24 years ago, since Fireworks Factory in Ancient. Oh. Well, that was, that's about as dark as it was, what we heard about for yesterday. Yesterday, it was, like, International Apple Pie Day, as well as, Children of Fallen Heroes Day. I was like, oh my goodness, we're just gonna go into the dark territory for sure. Alright, so we need this system to appear on the mesh line. The mesh line will appear where? Right at the junction point. Let's go ahead and put you... Let's go ahead and put you into start location on the Z, 0.5 down. Nope, that's negative 0.5 is what we want. Negative 0.5. Negative 0.5 down. So we have a point for that to go to. And then we need to go up in junctions upward. So we need to have this section transform dependent on the count. So this will plug onto the outside here. Plug onto. Oh wait. We don't need that to be there. We need this to transform. And we're going to put you at a 0. You need to be transformed, combine XYZ. Yes. Transform, this system here. Alright, we want to transform that system based on the mesh line. That's pushing it upwards, which happens to be duplicate. We want to put this at a 5 for right now, just to get our ideas flowing. 5, and then we plug this into the Z. Interesting. Okay. We're gonna have to do a little bit of a math, I suppose. Do we need to do a duplicate? We need to do a subtract. Subtract 1. 2. Okay. Well, let's subtract 2. Weird. Weird that it would be that. But that is, in fact, the system. Alright, let's give that a save. So we have this all set up to do everything that we need it to. So we have the branch system up here and up there and up there. And then we can do a, what is it? Merge by distance. Merge by distance and, ooh, realize instances. Oh, okay. My bad. Okay, so we need to now do a curve to mesh. Curve to mesh here. We don't want the quadrilateral. We just want that. Yeah, okay. Curve to mesh, and then we get rid of the quadrilateral. I don't think we need those. We can just get rid of those. All right. Merge by distance. This can go away. Alright, good. So now we have a system that should have a bunch of points that are all together. No extra points, no extra squares. That's the point. And now we can take this whole system and we can squish it down into a grouping. Okay, good. And it should, as far as I understand it, input, should have a system for upwards and downwards. Good. It does branching, which is what we're looking for. Oh my gosh. I just realized something. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just realized something. Ah, I can't believe I just realized something. Okay. The endpoint selection. The start position. Where's the start position? End vertice, next value, next integer vertices, edge path. Okay, so that's the start one. Next value. Next value, it needs to be a selection. Endpoint single. That's that point right there. End vertice. This guy right here. It needs to not be any of that. I've got it all wrong. We need to select certain things to be the upper areas equal to a random value equal to this. Oh my gosh. Okay. How do I do this in a visual sense? We got to do the crud. I think I just messed things up by organizing it. Okay. Hold on. I want to do a separate, no, not separate components, okay. We want to do a separate geometry. You want to do a separate geometry. We're going to take this geometry, plug it into here, and, no, not there, and I'm going to plug it into here. Okay, so we have that. I want the end selections to be in a certain area. And that's these, right?
That outfit is not looking too hot right now. You need something that looks prettier. Outfit change!
Outfit change. What are we changing into? Oh, gosh, I'm still in that. Ah, sorry. Outfit change. What are we doing on outfit? I'm gonna go over to here. This still a thing? Pick anything you want that fits hot weather. Also, Puppers games full screen. Yes. We want to pick what? I don't know. Bouncy Bear Mumbo 12 Bamber. Arctic Fox? Arctic Puka? Barbarian. Glitter. Winter Minimalists. What did you say? I can't see. Fahrenheit. Don't worry, I can understand Celsius. Mall Cop. Hot. Hot, you say? Hot, you say? Well, don't worry. We can handle it. We can definitely handle it. Oop, that's not the right one. This is the right one. Especially since we can handle anything that's hot. In hell. Oop, no, that's not the right one. I want to go to this one. Alright. I want to select... This is the endpoint, and that's the edge cost. We want to grab the value selection, correct. We want everything to be... equal to that. We want it to be a selection of position and less than. Copy. Paste. Position less than this. Or greater than. Let's do a greater than. Element-wise, greater than. Oh, nope. Hello? Less than. Okay, because going to greater than should be better than that. Greater than or equal to? Hello? Oh, right. Okay, this needs to be in the negatives. Negative. Right. That makes more sense. Okay. Okay. Much better. So, this still selects up there, but now it needs to... mix. We do a mix on this. Does that work? That might work. Because that's just giving the points and not the values. So this should work still, right? Kind of. Now we need to give it also a mixed factor of an equal to... No, it doesn't. Okay, because it goes up, and then any point above that and below that is the point, which is not quite what we want. We want less than that. We want to subtract this. So if we put this into... No, that's looping it. No, it's not looping it. Subtract. Subtract this. And then put it through, right? No. Alright, so it is combining these two factors, which is getting a random value that is up there, but also not up there, too. Okay. Interesting. So we still have the problem of that because we come into here and this gives us those that are in there, which is also not what we want. That doesn't give us anything except those areas. And we play around with this value, which doesn't do anything because it's selecting all of them except certain things. Okay, currently it's not doing any of those points. It needs to remove some of the points. So, random value, Boolean. Math. Okay, random value, delete points, maybe? I don't know. Delete. No. Wait a minute. I need a slider of somehow. Less than. Let's copy this guy, paste it on in. We're going to put you in here. Subtract. Subtract a certain amount. Oh. And then. Oh my god. It kind of does it. Kind of does that. Okay, okay. So now, what if I were to select just a little bit higher? And that does that. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. That makes a little bit more sense. Jeez. Gosh. Okay, let's get rid of this. 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 Oh my gosh, that makes so much more sense. Golly. Okay, then we can put the random value there. That plugs into the system here, and this selects certain objects inside of that area and certain sections of it, and that becomes the stuff we need. Okay, selection. We plug this in. No. I want to go into here, and I want to grab this system here. Copy. And then get out of here. Paste this out here. So basically what I think this is doing, selection out here. What it's doing, greater than, equal to. Okay, so it's only grabbing this top layer here. That's what I want it to grab. That's what I want it to grab. So now it only has that top layer there. Oh my gosh. Talk about nuts. Talk about that. Nuts. Oh. Alright, so now I should be able to take this system and apply it to cherry trees, acacia trees, and mangrove trees. So now it's a proper system. Oh my gosh. Now it's a proper system. Right, okay. And we want this to move up to here. This goes down to here, okay. Moves up to here. Geometry input? Did I not have a geometry input? Oh, wait. This is still yet a node deep. Ha ha! That's right. We were still a node deep. We were in a simulation in a simulation. I was like, where'd the geometry go? And it's just like, there is no geometry. That's right, because the input is those. Okay. Right, okay. Tree base. Tree base. To be manipulated. Okay, so that's not actually one of them that's going to be used, but it is the system that can be manipulated into what I want it to be. Okay. Let's go to unbreaking. Goodness sakes. Okay. System seems to be working properly. Yes. You're now selecting off of these two in order to get the correct values that we need. There we go. Oh, get rid of those two. There we go. I want to take this and flip them. Output, I want to move up. There we go. That should fix that, straightening that out. This is the top layer. This is the bottom layer. Grab it. Top layer. I think may have made a mistake. We need to grab this stuff. And we need to move it down. This needs to go down here, and this needs to go up here. Right. Much better. So that one's the bottom layer, this is the top layer, this is the middle section. There we go, give this a Shift P, this is the trunk. I might want to put this above that. We'll put this above that. Get this all organized. There. And then it makes a little bit more visual sense as to where everything is supposed to go. Much better. There, seems good. Let's see here. Do I want that grouping to be a little bit better? I mean, I might have to change up a few other things. Yeah. That seems about right. Seems about right. Alright, now that makes a little bit more a visual sense as well. Let's do merge by distance. There we go. And now this system can become the trunk for what I need it to be, since it is now a point system. It might be able to be a curve system, but I kind of doubt it. But we can probably check that. Looks like a Zoidberg. Why am I blanking on what Zoidberg is? Zoidberg. Why am I blanking on what Zoidberg is? Futurama. Oh, okay. I get you. Why not Zoidberg? Yeah, the doctor. No, he was a doctor. Good news, everybody. I have instructed Zoidberg to give all of you a physical exam. Don't worry, you'll only lose about one limb. Good news, everybody. We have some seriously bad news. Alright, so system works. We can now turn this into tree base to be manipulated. To be manipulated. Okay, so this is the tree base that is to be manipulated. We can give this a copy. And then we can give it a save. And then we can exit on out, finally, of this thing. And plug it into our tree. So, up until this point, we've been using a curve mesh for our little system here. But I think we're going to have to use a system that is... for this specifically to be a curve point system onto blocks. So we do have to change up a little bit here. Right now, everything is going onto curve points, and I'm hoping that... Actually, I'm hoping that a bunch of this stuff can go onto start points. Let's actually see if that will work here. So right now we have a curve. At least I think we do. Merge by distance, transform, curve to mesh. Okay, so currently it's not that. Merge by distance. Mesh to curve. Mesh to curve. What will you do? Okay, mesh to curve. If we did an endpoint selection on something here, and then did an instance on points here, and we just did a cube. We want to put in a cube just as a thingy. So we take this curve, we plug it into here, plug it into here. We get a bunch of squares. Works fine. What if we did an endpoint selection? Okay. We don't want the endpoint. Oh. Okay. Kind of works. Kind of works. Input. Ooh, no, that's okay. That one's that one, and then this one's the other one. Okay. All right. So I think this might actually work. So right now it's selecting all of the endpoints, which I want them to be the clusters of leaves. And if we are able to put these clusters of leaves into the certain sections, this will work. All right. So it'll work. Will it blend? It will blend. As a matter of fact, it will. So let's go ahead, keep this as a mesh to curve. We're going to keep this as a mesh to curve, and we're going to plug you into there, and then we're going to get rid of you. And then we can do whatever we want with this. We can transfer it into another curve again, and something like that. Something like that. Who has merch? No, I don't have merch. Back. So it doesn't cost an arm and a leg. Just one of them. I has B-Day money to spend. What you gonna spend it on? Okay, give this a cappy. Cappy? Alright, so now this system can go into our tree. Now we're done looking at lines and stuff like that. Now we can actually look at the darn mesh that we've been trying to work on. Alright. I'm gonna plug this guy on in here. Alrighty, we got our little system set up. So, the hell do we do? Okay, so we've been taking this single trunk and we've been turning it into basically a straight line trunk width. And I don't think we're going to be able to do that. Vines on the trunk. This is basically making it so that this is getting the vines on the trunk. Okay, good. This is the visual help for the leaves. This needs a little bit more labeling, doesn't it? Where are we going with all of this? This is transform geometry. What is this doing? Okay, that's moving the leaves. That's moving the leaves into a more better position. This is, I believe, creating the leaves. Okay, so this is, yeah. So this system, I think, is mesh to volume, volume to mesh. This is the leaf creation. All right. Leaf volume. Leaf volume. So this is turning it into a bunch of points in a cloud that is then distributing that into a grid. Luke Animations, hey, how's it going? Good to see you, Luke. Working on some stuff that I've been needing to do, which is I've been trying forever to figure out how to make a procedurally generated cherry or acacia tree or something like that, or mangrove tree. And I'm pretty sure that the system kind of resembles this. I have finally got a system that will kind of work in that regards. Ta-da! So that's the system that I've finally gotten to work. And I'm pretty sure somebody could have made it a lot less complicated, but yeah, I've got this system here that kind of makes a cube system, a bunch of cubes below and a bunch of cubes above, and then kind of combines it in between with a long mesh here, and then turns everything into a curve. So, but yeah, procedural acacia, cherry, and mango tree. That's what we're trying to create. I mean, we got the cave system, finally. I've just constantly been recreating that doohickey forever. Just like, let's make an official one finally, where I can just stop recreating this all the time. Where it's just like, deep slate down, deep slate up. Pick a different cave system. Go down a little bit, find a different cave system. Go down, go down, go down, go down. There's a better cave system, something like that. So that's what we've been working on lately. Don't worry. I'm still an idiot. Alright, so we have a mesh to curve somewhat system, and we need to turn it into both acacia and cherry. So one of the systems is going to be acacia and cherry, and it's going to have the trunk length, and then the other system needs to be the mangrove system. So how are puppies? Puppies are doing okay. Show you puppies right now. Puppies are relaxing out. The other one is up there on a healing blanket right now. He is currently a disco party. Aquila the disco party. And they're all stretched out. It's kind of warm in here, so they're just relaxing. Got the fan on full blast right now. They all out. Do. Oh, thank God, Lotus. How you doing, yo? Good to see you. Do. You have an SO, don't you? Sacred Lotus.
Shout out.
Why did that not? Hello? You're supposed to do something here, Motion. Are you not working, Motion? Hello?
Hello?
Do something. Motion broke. In case you're wondering. Motion broke. Motion broke.
Hello world.
Hello world. Okay. That works fine. But does our connection to said Twitch not work? Yes, our connection to Twitch does not work. Alright. Well, we'll just have to do manual redeems if we can. Just have to do manual redeems. Did they run for run or something? Like they really look tired. Yeah, they ran over the weekend though. They were doing a little coursing event. We're chasing a plastic bag across of a field. Akil had a little bit of a tumble, and so that's why he has the little healing blanket on top of him. Oh, there's the walking disco party. The walking disco party. Yeah. I know, you can't get comfortable, can you? He's trying to get comfortable. I saw horses shout out. Shout out horses! See a pic on screen with follow them and a pic of kitty. Kitty? What? Oh yeah. At least there's that. Yeah, there's at least that, but I really wanted the other systems to kind of work too. How long does Pupper need to wear a blanket, and how did the others react when this was the Pupper was wrapped? They didn't react at all. Yeah, they didn't react at all. They're just like, oh, we're just being put on something. I mean, the wife tends to dress them up in lots of stuff, so it's nothing extraordinary. Alrighty, we need to figure out how this is going to work. So the trunk width and single trunk, okay. Okay, so we're really just changing the trunk type. We're not really doing anything else. So if I were to plug this system into here... No, hold on. Single trunk. If I were to plug this thing into here, it would change. Okay, so yeah, that changes to that. I'm not thinking that this is going to be a very particularly... Okay, hold on. Okay. Alright, so what if we plug this into mesh line, mesh to curve, and then we were to take this, mesh to curve, and we were to plug it into here. Okay. So we do get everything that we want out of this, which is the bunches of leaves on each of the endpoints. Here, let's change the leaf gathering to a small oak. Where's it at? Menu. We want it to be not generally small oak. So each one of these guys now has like a little tuft of greenery on them. It's what we want. That is what we want. So we want to also figure out how to fix this up. We want to come in here and resample curve, more than likely. What if we were to do a resample curve? Resample curve, is it? Count length. We're going to put this at 1 meter. We're going to plug this into there and this into there. And then we just bring down the length to... And that kind of curves out everything, which isn't great. Plus, it gets more faces than it really needs to. So that's not going to be great. Okay, so we're going to have to do the other direction of where I thought this was going to go, which is we need it to do instances on points instead. So, instead of this, let's go ahead, plug that back into its own system. What we're going to want is to put a bunch of cubes onto the system and then plug it into this guy. Okay. So let's go ahead. We're going to want to do a instance on points system. Realize instances, trunk width, set material, delete geometry, random value, multiplication, endpoint selection. Okay, so it does need to come onto this point right here. So this system needs to plug into here while disregarding this system up here. Because we then want to take this system, say, hey, here's the points, and also this is where the vines need to be. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and do an instance on points. Instance on points. I want to do an instance on points, and then we want to do a... So this is going to be the points, and then this is going to be the cube. And then where is the set material? Set material. Ah, here it is. Okay, so we're gonna need this guy. Copy. Or do I want to plug it into here? I might be able to plug it into here. Okay. Radio. Let's try that. Do we want to try that? Is that a good idea to try that? I don't think so. Let's just copy this and paste this in here. Cube, plug you in, and then plug this into there. Instance. Okay, good. Oh, I'm planning on starting a stream soon. Oh, good. Then we need a SO at Luke. Make sure you guys go follow them.
Shout out.
Not that Motion is going to be doing the whole Fox. No, Foxo says go follow Luke Animations. Make sure you guys go follow them then. Good. Hey, I did some streaming around with those types of numbers too. Potato of a laptop. That's why I like Blender. Don't need too much for it to at least start doing very small animations, right? One day I'll pick it up to. First, need to have things under control. Social life point. To people who want to try and fix that. It is a very helpful tip. However, I have found out that even though you guys don't hear me stuttering right now, I do end up stuttering. And it's super annoying. Like when I'm even talking with my wife or to the dogs, I will end up stuttering. It is nuts. And I don't know why it started. I'm thinking that it's just some sort of stress thing. Because we've done some scans and nobody sees anything. So we're just like, it's just stress. So that's where we're at right now with that. And view count displays. Yep. Been there, heard that. Yep. So, don't know what it is. Oh well. Can't control it. Alright, we want to flip between this and that. Okay, that's the leaf bunching. We don't actually need to worry about what type of leaf bunching it is depending on what tree, because we want to be able to switch up the leaf bunching for different trees. So I don't think this matters too much. We want to do a do we want to add it as an instance? That's the thing. Let's do a switch. Menu switch. And we want letter A to be here, and we want letter B to be here. And we want to plug this into the instance. Let's plug this into B. Okay. So this is more of what we want. That's the idea that we're going for right So now we have the system in order to take a bunch of the systems and create some variations. That's what we want. Now we need to figure out to get that stuff onto those tree bunchings. The menu cannot pull into two different nodes of the same exact type. So I'm wondering if I can put this menu into a group node by itself and then plug it into two group nodes. It might work, but I don't know if it can, because I need the curve to go into here, right? Right. Let's try that. Let's put this into a group node and see if this will work. So the problem I have is that the menu node can't be plugged into two different points, even if it's the exact same node. So we're going to give this a shot by plugging the menu into here, and then also plugging the menu into here. Aha. This is working. This is working. Okay, okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So we want letter A into there, and we want that to be plugged out to there. And then letter B is from here into there. Got it. So the funky thing about this is we're going to copy this guy. So this is the problem. And thankfully there's a solution to this, and I didn't know that this was the solution. If you plug this menu into here, well, you can't, because let's actually cut this out. This makes a little bit more sense. We're going to duplicate this. So the menu, even though these are the exact same nodes, everything about them is exactly the same, you can't do that, because those are two different nodes. But if you plug this menu into these two nodes here, like we can even remove this guy, you can plug this one into a node group and this into the node group, because the node group in there is the exact same node. So it doesn't have a problem with that, because it's both going to the same exact node. Perfect. So now we can have a system over here that changes the curve where the leaves go onto, and also a system that changes up it from a geometry into the cubes that I needed to do for that, because the mesh, the curve to mesh thing isn't so great with that. So let's go ahead, move this guy over to here, and what we're gonna want to do is move this guy down here. This gives us the system down here. Radio. So what happens when I change this menu over? What happens when I change you? What if I change you to normal, and then this is, oh, okay, I see, perfect. Okay, so then the menu on here changes. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, hello, why not node? Okay. Why doesn't that change? Okay, what happens when I add another thing onto here? Give me another one. Item. Do I get that here? I get that there, but I don't get the name. Why are you not naming? Name? Hello, name. You, group, output, G, normal. Why aren't you giving the name outside? That's a problem. That's a problem. Ew, boy, that's a problem. Okay. So, what I think we need to do is figure out the different types of... No. That doesn't make sense. Why wouldn't the menu be proper? Item, and I want to change this. Wacky. That changes there, but it doesn't change here. Okay, what if we were to get rid of that input altogether? What if we were to get rid of that input altogether and then re-plug it back in? Menu, down here, get rid of you. Go away! Alright, we want to do plug in and plug in. And then re-plug you back into here. Oop, nope, plug you into here. Input. A, B, and... not quite. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and remove this. Get rid of that. We want to plug you into here. A, B... You're still AB item. How are you still AB item? Okay, let's go back a step again. Let's go into here. Let's copy this. And then paste you on the outside. You're AB item. Why are you AB item? Hello? Why are you AB item? Node. Oh! Normal. And wacky. And item. Copy. Wacky. There we go. There we go. Okay. And then we plug you into here. Okay, now what happens if, did I just not rename the right thing? And this is Wacky 2. Wacky 2. Wacky 2. Okay, maybe I was just renaming the wrong item. Okay. My bad. Okay, so the menu is fine. It's just... Okay. I just renamed the wrong thing. There ain't nothing wrong. Alright. So, we have grouping. Let's change C. Oh, no, that's up and down. It's up and down. And change wacky. Okay. So the leaves are going on the correct spots where they need to at the current moment. I think. No. I guess some of the seeds are kind of like a little bit weird. But some of the seeds are a bit too weird, but they do work. I just have to pick a correct seed, I guess. We do want the leaf bunchings to be something else. Oh, group, menu. This is, trunk, not trunk type. Actually, trunk. I want this one to be trunk type. Hold on. This needs to be trunk texture. Texture. That needs to be trunk texture. This needs to be trunk type. That needs to be trunk type. The trunk type. There we go. That goes up here. And then the count. Let's see here. How tall it is. Needs to go into here. Alright, because that will determine that much, which is going to be consistent. Yes, okay. Radio. Let's grab you, put you up there. And then let's go ahead and take this guy. Get some of this stuff kind of organized here. Distance on points. Okay. Wacky, and then... Alright. So currently that's fine. Alright, what happens when we do this? No, that may not be right. This may be a little bit overly complicated. What have I done? Okay, so what I need is for this to be able to switch between different trunk types at different locations for almost the exact same thing. So what I need it to do is probably do a switch index. Switch index. So whenever it does the menu switch, okay, switch index to a integer. Okay, so depending on what no, not integer. Geometry? No. Hold on, let me think about this. Maybe I'm overly complicating it inside of my head, because currently what I'm thinking is these two need to change for when it's straight and when it's wacky. However, I also need to change it so between straight, cherry, acacia, and mangrove. Cherry and acacia might be the same there, but we do still have mangrove and cherry, which don't have the roots below it. So I need to change in between at least 3 of them at 3 different points here. But I need it to be a drop-down menu. I'm thinking, what if this guy... I'm going to grab this guy, copy. I'm going to paste this on out here. What if we were to take this guy and turn it into an integer? So that way so the other ones only need to change once and twice, and the other ones need to change dependent on something else. Okay, yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. Okay, normal, wacky, and then this one would be, these would both be integers 1s, sending out, and And so we don't need this absolutely convoluted system. It is good to know that this type of system does work. But what I think really needs to happen is probably just an integer switch at these points with a menu switch over here. So point 1 goes into... This goes into point 1, and this one goes into point 0. While this selects the correct one as it goes into this guy here. So it will pull from this system if it's that. All right, so let's get rid of this guy. Get rid of this guy. Get rid of this system. This can go into here. This system will automatically change into that. Correct. And then this system down here, let's go ahead and grab this guy, duplicate him, bring him on down. I want this to be normal, and then this one to be wacky, and then this one to tell me which one I need to be. And then this one plugs into there. So I don't need this whole convoluted system of that. Good to know about, but not needed. Alright, so now we have a system set up here. Alright, and then I want to take these two numbers. I want to move them over to here. And get this to be a little bit more organized. There. Okay. There, and then bring this up there. Okay, good. Much better. So now we have a system that can go in between the different menus, but it only needs to really change for some other things, because the next system over here can be dependent on something completely different, which happens to be this. I don't plug into anything into 0, but into 1 it will go. So that way, when we plug this guy into you will bring up the proper system here. Yeah, here we go. This will bring up the proper system here. Actually, get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'm going to pull it from the other direction here. There we go. Get rid of that. That doesn't need to exist, but good to know about. So you need to go up and over just so that I can visually see what's going on here. Lot easier to know what's happening when you can see it. Alright, so now we can have a bunch of systems here for, say, any of the others. Okay. Perfect. Give that a save. Let's change the bunching type to a little bit something better. Like if we do a large oak, it gets closer. Swamp oak is a little bit too big. I'm gonna have to get some acacia and cherry. This is kind of closer to cherry. We're gonna have to bring in a few more extra dangly bits for like a cherry bunch. That gets more in the grouping of an acacia, which is what we're looking for. Seed overall needs to be plugged in properly, doesn't it? Let's grab you, bring you up to here. Actually, let's just out. Let's grab you. Up. I want you to go over to here as the input. That, because that's going to be important for all of the instances of this guy. And let's see here. Let's give this another save. We need... What is it we need? Leaf, bunchings, swamp cherry. Oh gosh, I just lost my train of thought. It was important. I wasn't going to do the leaf bunchings at the current moment. We have that. Oh, seed all. That's right. Seed all. This is one thing that I want to make sure that this guy has. Because I want to make sure that when you change the seed for one thing, you change the seed for everything. That's what I like to see. Okay. Put you up here. Put you up here. There we go. Alright, so now we have seed all that will change all of these seeds for everything. There we go. Good. Throw bits. Hey, unknown. What is going on? Throw a yellow snowball. Yeah, halfway through the stream, everything broke. I don't know why. Like, motion just literally just failed. So, yeah, please don't do anything. Yeah. It was working at the beginning of the stream and then failed. For no reason. So. Yep. Hydrate. At least I have some common sounds for everything. Did fireworks work? That should have been a different system. Fireworks should have worked. Yeah, fireworks still work. Okay. So the other systems still work. That's good. Okay. So we have, finally, the system to do that. Now we need to... Now we have the system to separate everything the way that we need to. I want to make sure that some of these systems are correctly created. So we want to put you here, and this one needs to be separated. So this one is going to be tree base of acacia. Cha-cha. So this one's going to be tree base cha-cha. And to start this one off, we don't need the bottom half of this whole thing. So that goes away completely. So that's almost an acacia right there. So, and we can just change how tall it is. So now we have a system that just changes the cha-cha. Right like that. Perfect. I mean, now we just need a cha-cha type leaf bunchings for that, but we have the trunk working. We have the trunk working at least. So, and we should change this to the correct menu. Here's the menu. Menu switcher. We want to change you to straight. We're going to do straight. And then we are going to do a cha-cha. I'm wondering if I should just keep that as a cha-cha and cherry. Because, I mean, they're pretty much the same type of setup. I just need to change the leaf bunchings. Yeah, they're pretty much the same. And yeah, the cherry leaf bunchings are different than the acacia, but yeah, they're pretty much the same trunk. The mangrove, however, is going to be a little bit more difficult. We want to duplicate you, bring you over here, and you are going to be tree base. You are going to choose mangrove. Mangrove. You are going to have input on here and input on here. I do want to change the names of this. This is going to be seed, and this is going to be tall. Alright, and then we want this system to go into here. Okay, so this goes up to number 2. But right. Because what we can do is plug the same thing into this system. So for number 2, we can plug the same system in there. Plug this system into there, because nothing changes in that regard there, but it does change here in this regard. So we need to make sure that but not for the leaves. Well, for the leaves it does change. For the leaves it changes. Because for mangrove, I don't want any leaves on the bottom portion of it. Okay, so how do I get this so that the leaves disappear from the bottom half of this? Do I have to do some sort of like delete of geometry on the menu section down here, or should I do it up here? Because I do need the endpoint selections on those. So let's go with, we want the menu to reflect that. And we want to do mangrove. We want to do mangrove here. Let's go to trunk type mangrove. Okay, and then everything should be set up to proper. Oh, right. We need to go to mangrove number 2. Okay. So, if I were to delete some of these endpoints on this portion, let's delete geometry. And let's do endpoint selection on this. Okay, that just changes what the endpoint is. So it's not it's going to remove certain sections. It's just going to change what the endpoint is. Yeah, okay. So that's not gonna work. Unless... Let's delete geometry, but... No. Yeah, let's delete geometry, but let's do it on the outside. Let's copy this really quickly. Actually, let's copy this. We want to select a certain area. Okay, let's jump on the outside really quickly. Paste this in here. Put that over here, and we're gonna figure out something else. So we go into here. We want to select this guy here. We want to copy this, and then we want to jump out. Yes. Endpoint selection. Alright, I only want the leaves to be on the upper portion of it. Alright, this is a wacky idea. Let's try this. We're gonna plug this into here. I mean, that's a better solution. That's a crazy solution, but it's a better solution. So, this is kind of a little crazy. But our solution, if you can believe it, is that it's not selecting. It's goodness sakes, look at this mess. These ones are going up, these ones are going down. My god, the night and the noodles. Noodles! Oh my god. Grab, go down. I'll move you over to here. So basically what I'm doing is I'm only giving it endpoint selections of other things for the leaves, but not the bottom trunks. But also for the trunks, I need to separate the two textures. So once it comes to this section, I need to have the set material to change for both the trunk below it and above it. So let's paste on in this stuff, because this is going to become important later on, because this stuff is actually going to tell me which material is going to be which. So what I need it to do is be able to select a different material. All right. Switch. Let's do a... Do we want to do an index switch? Or material select? I want it to be a switch. Hold on. How do I want this to be? Search material. Set material index. Dang it. Replace material. Maybe replace material. Okay. So we want the old texture to be Okay, material. All right, I want this material to be tree trunk. Copy. Paste on in. Tree trunk. Right, we're gonna plug this guy into here. The old material is this. You plug this into there, and then we can't select which one it is. Dang it! Okay, that doesn't work. Material. Set material index. Material selection, that's selecting by a material. Replace? No, that's not true. This is the same thing. Okay. So it might be okay to do it this way. We'll find out. So we want to select below us. We want to not select a geometry. Yeah, we don't want to select a geometry. We want to select a... Okay, hold on. We want to select a certain section and replace its geometry. Separate material. Yeah. Separate geometry. So do we want to separate the geometry? Is that what we want to do? So if we separate the geometry, we want to do faces. Or the face. And then we want to do what is selected and what is not. Alright, so we plug this guy into there. And if it's not that, then it replaces this, and then we do a join geometry here. So then grab Y. Okay, we put a geometry here. Old material, trunk, and then we replace this with something else. For right now, it's going to be blank. Alright, and then we plug you there. So nothing is currently being replaced. but anything that we select in here will be replaced. So what we want is a section that is greater than a certain position. So currently, let's go ahead and bring this up to a 0. And we want to put this at a 0, and then we want to... let's do 0, and then... we'll figure this one out a little bit here. So we want to do separate materials. Okay, kind of. Oh, okay, hold on. Do I need to realize these instances? Which is kind of, realize instances. It might not be the greatest solution, but we're gonna do it. I think we're okay. Yeah, I think we're still okay. We'll do this. Yeah, okay, we're still good. Everything is working properly as it should. Textures haven't gone crazy. Alright, so here we go. Now this can move it upwards right there. That's where we want it to be. So now this stuff below the trunk can become the replaced material. So this stuff, this is selecting which one can be the mangrove and which one can't be. Or mangrove. Mangrove! Alright. That one controls the mangrove material. I'm back. Power went out. Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, welcome back, Luke. Apparently the motion doesn't work, so rolling the D20 doesn't work. Sorry. Nothing works. Well, that's the way things happen with some beta programs, but I can at least do some things manually. Okay, let's give this a save. Alrighty, so now we have the ability to turn this into a mangrove little situation. Oh, wait, hold on. Separate materials. Base. Oh, what if I did instance instead? And then I took out realize instances. There we go. Okay, same thing. Same thing, better results. Because I want them to kind of remain as instances at the moment. I think somewhere down the line, yeah, right here, it's realizing instances, which isn't great. But at least that's doing that. Okay, so what happens when we multiply? Okay, that's kind of funny. I kind of like that, though. It's kind of making the mangrove type a bit thicker, which is it doesn't look as ridiculous as I thought it was going to look. But yeah, it looks okay. Doesn't look as ridiculous as I thought it was going to. So now we have the ability to change things into a mangrove type thing. Let's get also these roots to be a little bit crazier for the mangrove, because they need to be extending down deeper and they need to extend up higher. With the tallness can be changed up, whatever it needs to be. So this is a separated system. Good. We need to now figure out grid system. I think if I press on this guy, it will help create more in the upper direction. I think. Okay, that's giving me more roots that way. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. But it doesn't give... Okay. So this actually needs to So as much as I liked the other solution for the leaves, that's not quite great. We do need to figure out a system for the leaves here. I might do a system that deletes everything from below it. It might be a good idea. So what happens if I were to go ahead and delete some of this system over here? So let's say we need to get rid of this. Okay, so this system ain't gonna work too well right now. So we have a leaf system on there. He's a crazy system, but it work. Let's go ahead and figure out what we're gonna be doing about the system up here. We want to delete everything below it is what we want to do. We have this system here, which selects everything below there. So let's go ahead and copy this. And we're going to put this down here. Paste. What? Nope. Grab. Fireworks. Yeah, I just said stop doing the thingies. Motion broke. Here you go. Here's a kill puka for you. I can manually do that for you. I can at least manually do it for you. I don't want to manually do work. What do I look like, an animator? Alright, we need to do a separate geometry. We need to separate geometry, and we need to take these instances and let's try separate geometry, and we're going to nope, that doesn't work. We're gonna plug you into nope, we're gonna plug you into here. And the selection into here. Well, that works. Okay, well that was an easier solution than I thought it was going to be. Any hoozles, let's go ahead and let's keep this system here. Let's go ahead and delete this and delete this, because this wacky old system doesn't need to be there anymore. Get rid of you, go away, and now we just need to get rid of you, put this separate geometry type doohickey here, and you need to be no, yeah, no. Yeah, you can be down here for this. Should be just this, actually. No, because that does both systems. That does both systems. This one goes downward. So this one actually needs to... actually, just go back. Go back. Okay. Okay, this is going to work right there. And then this system right here, copy these two, and paste. Alrighty. Why is there a root up there? I don't understand you. Let's change the seed all and see what happens here. Yeah, why is there root systems up there? That shouldn't be up there. Alright, let's figure out what's happening here. Because the root system seems fine down here, but it seems to be adding stuff up there. We need to not have roots up there. Okay, so the grid system is going down. But we don't want some of that down up. Why is that? Why are you doing that? Mesh line. Okay. You shouldn't even be there. Why are you separated? Actually, yeah, why are you separated? Because that material up there, that shouldn't be changing out. Is it because of this? Okay, so those need to change over to a very high number. Okay. And then that means this system over here needs to change to a very high number as well. Okay. There we go. Okay. That's a bit better. I want to label this as no leaves on roots. No leaves on roots. Okay. There we go. Give that a save. All right. Seem like we're good. Whew. All right. Doing good. What happens if we turn this into... I think honestly mangrove is just kind of like large blocks of leaves that are just kind of randomized. So in terms of a mangrove like leaf area, it's impressively a lot. Yeah. But yeah, it's going to need to be more than that, but this is close to a mangrove. I think so. Let's bring up a Java here really quickly and take a look at a bunch of the roots of those. I'm wondering if I can bring down the number of endpoints for the roots here. Can I bring down the number of them? Let's see here. We want to, for the roots, start and next vertex index. Single point and then random value subtract. So if we remove this stuff, okay, that removes the number of, okay. So we want to put that subtract on the outside here. So that way we can change this guy, which is in there. This one's separate, so that means this can change the bottom half and not the top half. So we can change the number of end root positions. we can have how many ever end root positions and upper root positions as we need. So we can have lots. We can have none. Okay. Good. Let's have let's plug these onto the outside too. Root. So we want to give these names too. Let's go into group. This is going to be seed, I believe, right? Seed. And then this is tall. Tall, good. And then we want this. Let's go back to some other things. Let's go back to Nintendo and Chill. Which is going to be a little bit less probably copyrighted. We want upper. Branch. Count. We want branch count, and then here we want root count. Root count. There we go. And then I might want to do that to this guy too. We can plug this guy into this. And we can do a branch count as well. Branch count. And we don't need the other one for that. But yeah, okay. It's good. Give this a save. Alrighty. So now we have a mangrove and an acacia type trunk type. So acacia, and then we have straight. Where it's just straight up and down. Oof. Wow, this is actually working. I never thought I would actually be able to make that stupid mesh, because I just didn't think I was going to be able to figure out how some of this curve systems would work. So I'm glad that we've at least made it this far. It's fantastic. There's still a bit to go. There's a bunch of necessary things to do, like what an acacia bunching looks like, which is kind of what this let's see here, swamp oak. It's kind of this swamp oak, but kind of squished. So let's go ahead. Let's take a swamp oak and let's duplicate this guy. And we're gonna change you out. We're gonna change you to cha. We're gonna change you to an acha-cha, and we're gonna plug you into this menu switch here. Add in another one. Cha-cha. Cha-cha. Plug you in, and then we want to basically just kind of squish this down a little bit. So this icosphere I want to squish down on the z-axis. Not bring down on the z-axis, I'm sorry. We want to bring... Yeah, we want to bring it down on... squish it on the z-axis. What? Nope. Oh, we're not in that. Swamp oak, a cha-cha. Here we go. A cha-cha, and then we want to bring it down. Yep. And then bring this up on the z-axis a little bit. There we go. And then we want to bring down that cube a little bit. Where's that cube? There it goes. We want to bring down the cube to there. You are at a 45, which is fine. Let's go ahead and spin the cube, see if we can get something a little bit better. Leaves random, that's fine. Subdivisions? Yeah, subdivisions seem to work better. Let's go ahead and take that cube and kind of move it out a little bit. There we go. Insulation. Seems about right. I think that's close enough to an acacia. Alright, that's an acacia. We might want to bring everything down just a little bit, though. Or is that enough? No. Let's bring it down just a little bit in scale. And then up here, icosphere. That feels a little bit more acacia. Yeah, that feels a little bit more acacia. I like that. Yeah. That feels a little bit more acacia. I like that one. Okay. Let's give this a save. And then we want to... change this bunching type acacia, and let's change it to trunk type acacia. And now we actually have an acacia tree. Let's get rid of the vines here. Vine random. We actually have an acacia tree. We should change the texture type. We don't have another texture type at the current moment. That's close enough to an acacia tree. It's close enough. Oh, why does it... Why is there an extra root thingy there? That shouldn't be there. Hello? Hello? You shouldn't be there. Why do we have you? You should not be here. Oh my gosh. Dearly beloved. I'm gonna start this one over. Hold on. Tree generator. Nope. Okay, tree geonode. Tree geonode. Love this song. Absolutely love this song. Delete geometry, and we want to delete specifically an endpoint. Endpoint selection, and we want to do just the endpoint of this guy. It should... Nope. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I just needed to get rid of one block there. That was kind of being a little weird. Now we should be able to do a seed all. We get all sorts of different acacia trees. Look at that. That is not actually an acacia tree. Yeah. Ah, I feel so good about it. I might want to change up some things. I noticed that there's a little bit of Z fighting going on here, which I don't like at all. How about we do a little bit of randomization here? Endpoint selection. Do we need to... It's not really Z fighting because it's the exact same texture, so I guess it's fine. It's just showing up because I'm selecting it, I think. That's really the only reason that it's showing up. Let's go ahead and grab a mangrove selection. We do need to get in the roots of this system. Let's see about grabbing a texture for that. Tree trunk. Let's go ahead and just add in ourselves a mangrove root. Mangrove roots. Mangrove root sides. Okay. And we want to bum 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 do 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 do. And I want to do a box. Bum bum ba ba dum bum ba ba da ba da ba dum bum 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 bum. All right, cool, good. It's the same system, good. And we want to put in geometry nodes. We want to put into this replace system here. Replace, we want to put in mangrove side. Here we go. There we go. And then we just need to replace the trunk type when we're able to actually put in all of the textures into the menu. So when we change from the different types, like trunk type to straight, it's not there. Acacia, it's not there. And then mangrove, it's there. Perfect. We don't have the roots on that system. We changed the seed all. The roots go every which way, all over the place, mostly down, which is nice. And the tree limbs go all over the place. We just need to give them quite chunky selection thingies. So, let's see here. We need to have quite the chunky selection. I'm wondering if I should just make a... Let's double and duplicate this guy for right now. Duplicate this. Split this up. This is going to be mangrove. Mangrove bunching. Acacia bunching. And then we want to move this down a bit. Okay, so jungle tree. Jungle tree. This needs to be changed to... Oh yeah, this one needs to be changed too. This is cha bunching. And this one is mangrove bunching. Alright, so how do we want to look at this? We do have to see it, so let's get another item onto the menu. Okay, we want to do mangrove. Mangrove, we want to plug you into here. We want to select mangrove bunching. I think they're mostly going to be cube based. Yeah, it's that. Let's take a look at mangrove in its resemblance. See about creating that. Alrighty, we want Java Edition this time. Play. There we go. Get into Java Edition. Play around with some mangrove trees. I'm gonna probably open up a whole new system because I don't like the way that I don't want to mess up some of the other things that I have on one of my test areas. You're not allowed to see some things. Create new world. We're gonna go to creative, difficulty hard, allow commands. Experiments on world, generate structures, bonus chest. Okay. Right, game, create new world. Tree testing. There we go. Oh, gee, I'm in the middle of the desert. Cute. Propagal. And then bone meal. And then dirt. Or grass. I'm gonna put on grass. Alright, and I think that should be enough to at least start some of the stuff here. Okay, so that's not going to work. Ah, there we go. Alrighty. And let's make a bunch of these. Because we're going to need to make a bunch of these. We're going to need to spread them out. Okay, and then bone meal. There we go. Might need to make the roots a little bit more spread out. It does come with some moss on top of it. We'll figure out some of those aesthetics in a bit. Because I do want to be able to get some vines onto a bunch of the trees, just hanging type. And that's going to be a completely different type of system. Yeah. Alright, let's take a look at these bunchings. Okay, yeah, they are kind of squarish in terms of their bunching. It's only like a 5x5 type of square. Honestly, I didn't realize that it was so small. I thought it was bigger than that. But yeah, 5x5. Bunchings of leaves. And then we need to figure out how to get in some propagals, some hanging vines. None of these mangroves have mud in the roots, which is good to see because I wasn't sure how to do that yet. I'm pretty sure I could have figured something out. Yeah. We want... I think we're going to want a little bit of a wider base and tree system, possibly. We want like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess. Maybe. Let's get the leaves on there and see how I feel about it. Yeah, let's get the leaves on there and figure out how I feel about that. So, save and quit. Leaves. Let's go ahead and get rid of this guy here. And let's go ahead and get this guy to be a 1. Alrighty, we want to expand you out. We want to do the rotation of 0. We want to spread this out a little bit more. Okay, that's about the leaf bunching of them. Let's figure out if we can randomize this a little bit more. I think maybe just doing the leaf randomization actually here might be enough. Yeah, that right there, that's enough to be a mangrove. Random. I do need the seed all to be distributed over there as well. Okay, we want this seed to go over here. The seed all needs to change to that. It seems to be like one side that it kind of favors about not removing some leaves. There we go. Oh, that's right, because it's instancing the points of leaves everywhere. Okay, because it's taking the leaf system and then it's... Okay. So whatever it favors for one section, it's doing for all of the sections. Okay, let's do a realize instances here. Let's plug you into here and then plug you into there. It's kind of right. Not quite. I don't like that. That's better, that's better. Okay, so now it has the point system. Okay, so now it's realizing the points rather than the actual mesh itself. Because we don't need the mesh to be realized, we need the points to be realized. There we go. So now we can bring this back up, and it will evenly remove leaves like that. Okay, so now it's not favoring the same side for all of the blocks. It's just randomly doing it now. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. So now it has the system that I need it to have. This shouldn't change how the acacia looks. Correct. And then this shouldn't change how the spruce looks. This shouldn't change how the small oak looks. Yeah, okay, good. And just mangrove, and then... Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah. Stretch. Oh. Wow. I think I might need to do the what is it? The what did I do? I need to do What is it? The trees from the nether. I need to do those too. The nether trees. Those are a straight up and down. So at least there's that. We don't have that problem. Should I widen out that base? It's pretty good. That's pretty good. The roots seem fine. They're a bit weird here and there, but I think it's fine. Alright, let's change this from trunk type to a straight. There we go. And then we don't want mangrove. But the mangrove might actually help us out a little bit because we do need kind of like a box-ish shape. I'm gonna want to get those corners taken away. So let's go ahead and see about getting that. Let's get nether tree in here. Separate this nether tree bunching. Nether bunching. Okay. We want to add this into our growing list. Nether. Okay. Plug you into there. And you need to have a lot done with you because your geometry is going to be a tad weird. Oh, wait. No. Acacia. Bunching type. Nether. Okay, there it is. Okay, it's just hidden there. Okay. There we go. Let's bring you down a bit here. And then... yeah, to a 3x3 section. Yeah, 3x3 section. And then I want to do an extrusion on this. Shift A, search, extrude mesh. How rude to extrude. Extrude mesh faces into there. Yep. Okay, good. That creates the sections that I want. Good. I kind of want... Let me go back into Minecraft, actually. I want to take a look at some of the nether tree growth. I want to take a look at some of the nether tree growth because it's... The hanging, I think I got a solution for. It's kind of weird, but I got a solution for that one. The inside and the size of it doesn't feel quite right, because I'm thinking of it as a 3x3, but that doesn't seem big enough for some reason. And I don't know why. I don't know why it doesn't feel big enough. I do want to remove some geometry from the inside as well. Well, kind of. Yeah, I want to remove some of the geometry from the inside as it moves downward. Let's do single player tree testing. Alrighty. And then I want to do a nether or warped, and then wart, nether. No. Why am I not seeing it? That's warped. Okay. Why do not see it. It should be like right here with the rest of it. Crimson. That's what it is. Crimson. Okay. Crimson mushroom, and then warped mushroom, and then I have the bone meal and stuff for that. Okay, so crimson, and then, or warped, and then crimson. Okay. Let's get a few generations of this. I don't need too many because I kind of have the idea. You know. These are a little too close together. Okay. Alrighty. Well, 3x3. I'm glad I take a look at these because I thought these corners cut out, but they don't. And actually, extruding the mesh is probably the worst idea that I've had for this thing. I'm gonna need some more generations of this. Okay. Now, for some reason, these seem a bit more... Okay, this is a good variation of that. Okay, let's get some more crimson, because apparently I'm seeing a variations that I didn't account for. Alright, we want that. Put these down. Oops, let's get some more generations. That's right, we're gonna need some vines hanging down from the crimson ones, aren't we? Alrighty. Interesting. Doesn't look like there's much difference between the generations between warp and crimsoned. I do see things like this that have tall tops. The wavy bottoms are gonna be weird. So there's somewhat of a weird top. And the corners are not cut off. I thought the corners were cut off, which kind of changes things for sure. And then we're gonna need look, there's a glow mushroom on the outside. They're mostly on the inside, but apparently sometimes they can grow on the outside. How often? Not very often, but at least once in a while. I think I'm gonna, for easiness sake, I'm gonna at least keep them mostly on the inside. Okay, so we're gonna need the generation and the... Okay, so big square and then small square up top with the wavy bottom section, and then the inner deletion. And we're gonna have to have the inner deletion and also inner selection too, to change the materials on the inside of some of that stuff. Yeah. Okay. Seems about right. It's gonna take some trial and error. Yeah, and we'll have to have some sort of up and downs with that. What is this? I have not seen this generation before. Oh, a 5 wide? Yo, I've never seen that before. Or wait, no. That's 6. That's 7 wide. That's a 7 wide. Oh. I didn't know they came in 7 wide. Alright, maybe some variations in the seed for this guy might help as well. Yeah, we're gonna see about having some seed variations for the leaf generation area. Okay. I'm gonna keep this open because this is gonna be needing to be a source. Alright, so extrude mesh doesn't work. Extrude mesh isn't going to work. We're going to need to make you into a 5x5 for sure. And then we're going to need to add on in another cube into here. That is a 3x3. Plug you into there. And then we want you to move up. Alright, so we have that section there. And then wildly, the size needs to change for some of this. Maybe I'll make this guy tall so that way we can kind of adjust for some factors. And then I might want to make this tall too, so I can adjust for some factors there. So let's make this guy tall. And then move him down a bit. Alright, so that's the base shape of another shroom. Another crimson warped. And then sometimes apparently there needs to be a 7 wide. I have crazy. Okay. So let's get some remove or delete geometry in here because it's going to need to be per section. So like the top section isn't going to have any delete geometry. The bottom section is going to have some delete geometry. So let's do this. Let's take a copy of this guy. Let's take a copy of this guy and do a mesh boolean. Mesh boolean. And we want to take what we have here and mesh it into here. Right here. And we want to do a mesh by this. Okay, but we want to move it on the z-axis. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. We have at least an intersection for that, and then we need an outer section for the rare 7 wide section too. So this is the top portion. This is the normal middle section here. And then we need another section that is going to be the wider bottom section. So let's move everything downward a bit. So let's take this guy, move it down. There you go. And then we want to change the cube and bring it down in the size a bit here. Oh, wait, no, that's not gonna help. That's not gonna help me. We want this cube to change in scale on the z-axis. Okay, and then we want you to spread on out. Okay, and then you descend on down. Oop, no, that's the scale. Whoops. My bad. Okay, move on down. And then scale upward. Not that way. We want it to do this way. All right, so we have the rare section there, and now everything here needs to be transformed randomly. So all of this needs to be scale elements, and we want to do a realize instances here. Realize instances, scale elements. Plug this in, and now we want to do a single access, and we want to do a z axis, and we want to expand and contract everything. Single access uniform. Let's try uniform. Center, no. Center is the position. Position is the center. Okay. Realize instances. That's what it should do. And then shrinking each one of these things individually, but I don't want it to do that. I want to treat it as one object. What if the center math, vector math, what if the center was up a bit? No, not put it too far up. We'll do that, and then we can do kind of. I mean, once it gets to this point on it, once it gets to this point, it honestly, do we want to move this guy up? Transform geometry, we kind of do, because the 7 wide was about right here. And you need your cube scaled outward a little bit. There we go. Well, it's squishing some of the elements here, but I'm not sure if it's doing everything correctly. What if I were to remove this guy? Okay, it has that guy down there, which is fine. We want to kind of remove this. Ooh. Transform geometry. There we go. A bit better. Okay. And then again, scale. And then if we were to remove all of this, goes to that. Okay. So we will do a delete geometry. And it needs to be a random value. We want to do a boolean, and we want to do instance. So this guy, instance face. Interesting. Why isn't it deleting that? Maybe it's not realizing the instance. Realize instance. Maybe that's the problem. Transform geometry. Realize. Oh, that ain't it. Points. It should be deleting that geometry straight out. But it's not. Oh, because I know why. Okay. Okay, so we need it to be a rare occurrence that this is there, which is going to be about there. All right, and then we want a delete geometry, but we want it to be face. Instance. Okay. Instance, and then this one is instance. That one doesn't do anything for me, does it? No, okay, it doesn't. Search. I wanted to do a integer into the ID, and then let's do, instead of instance, we do face. Do a face. Okay, and then this should give me the same results for both. Okay, so now it just turns that on and off. Okay, good. That's what I'm looking for. Just an on and off for those geometries. Nothing else. I'm not looking for extra geometry there. This... This might help out a little bit here. Alright, seems pretty good. Let's go ahead and move this down. We need to do a transform geometry. We need to move this guy down a bit. Or translate. Okay. Transform geometry. We need to move this guy down. There we go. Then we want to go a few tall. Okay, that seems pretty good. Alright, so now it has the ability to be there. It can have the ability to change its size pretty drastically if randomized there. Okay, let's plug the seed out here. And let's also figure out a way to change up the scale depending on random value. Random value, we want this to be between, not 0. What's a good number? Okay, 0.5 is the smallest that I would go, 5.5. And then biggest. This needs to be moved up a little bit more. Like how that was sticking up. Let me take a look at this guy. It doesn't seem to be any taller than 2. There is... Okay, so there is a 3. There is a 3 then. Give it a save really quickly. Gotta make sure we save. Tall guy. Need to be moving up a little bit more. There we go. I feel like your cube needs to be a little bit taller too. No, I don't feel it. Yeah. Okay, you're fine. You might be fine. All right, let's scale you down. Okay, you were at a good scale for... Oh, okay. I'm increasing the size way too big. That's the problem. Right, and then... Okay, good. And then from there, we... It's 5. Yeah, okay. That needs to move down. Right there. And then... Okay. Seems pretty good. How big is that actually getting? Alright, it seems pretty good. Let's plug this value up to here. And then this seed can do whatever the hell it wants. Let's bring this value up a bit. Oh yeah, what was the max I wanted to go with this? About there. 1250. There we go. Plug this into there. And then that should give me a random height value. Good variations. Yeah, that's not giving me any good height variations. Some of this needs to get down to really small. Oh, okay, okay, hold on. What if I put this there and then do a random value, and instead this, we want an ID. Or integer. And we want another integer for this random value here. Okay, yeah, that gives me more of a random number than the other one. Because it's applying to all of them. Much better. Yeah, that gives me a lot of variation there. That's good. Alright, random value there, random value here. Much good. Random value. This changes the height of that, of the center point, which is good. What are you? Scale elements, extrude. You are not even useful in the slightest. Okay, move you up. You are going to be the top cube. You are going to be the mid cube. And you are the bottom cube. Alright, good. So now we have the proper variations. We need the seed all to go into the randomization of you. There we go. And now seed all can fix on this. Good. Okay, good. And then, come on. Very good. Very good. Give it a save. Much goodening. So now it will do the size variation along with the picking of whether or not it actually has a bottom section, which should be a little bit less often, I think. Yep, it has the correct emptiness on the inside, which is good. Let's go ahead and figure out about making this a little bit less often here. That should be 0 probability? That should be no probability? Okay, so that should be there. That should be a little bit less often. Okay, it is a little bit less often. We'll keep that there. And now we need to add into its mix a removal so that it looks like some of it is dripping down. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Okay. Very good, very good, very good. Come on. Save. There it goes. Good. Okay, so we now have the mesh that goes out here to help show where everything is at, and then it needs to remove some points based on another randomization thingy. How do we want to randomize a bunch of it to be removed? It's gonna be a lot like the deep slate behind that tree there, but there's a problem. I don't want any of the other trees to have the same removal or drippiness. Or do I? I might. Might want to add some drippy blocks onto it. Honestly, it might be a good idea, but how do I add on some drippy blocks? Hmm. That's a good idea. I might want to add drippy blocks on, but then again, now I need to have this bottom section kind of come up a little bit. Because I'm going to need to make drippy blocks onto that, meaning I want this bottom section to not be so absolutely humongous. So, let's take the geometry here. Where's the cube? There's the cube. Is this the cube that just does nothing? Why is this even here? What are you doing? You don't do anything! Oh, okay, yeah, you do something. Okay, never mind. It's just like, what do you do? Okay. Okay, so this is the... That is the Boolean. And that's the Boolean of that, but this mesh needs to come a little bit smaller, I think. And move up a little bit. So let's grab this and move it up. I want to move this up on the Z. Oh, we have it small, and then we want to move it up. There we go. All right, and then seed all. There we go. That's better. Okay, this still needs to be a little bit less common. Still needs to be a little bit less common. Okay, there we go. I've never seen those 7 wide before. Okay. Alright, so we now have that set up, which is kind of nice. I like that. Radio. Okay, now that we have that set up, let's go ahead and figure out how do we get droopy blocks on. We need to select things from on the instance in order to give it mesh lines, I think. So there was a thing that allowed me to select the side of a geometry over here. Let's grab this, copy, and I want to see about changing something up here. Okay, we want to delete geometry as a quick selection, or rather a separate geometry, separate geometry, and we want to select certain things of this guy here, and then selection. Selection into here. Okay, that kind of gets me where I want to go. Kind of. Okay. I might gonna need to remove a lot of these. Thinking about this is pretty difficult to come up with. Because this works off of existing blocks. So let's do a subtract or math. Let's do a math, and we want to subtract a random value of a Boolean. Okay. So we plug this guy into here and plug this guy into here, and that should remove some points. Oh, no. We want faces. Ooh. That didn't do too well, did it? Alright, what the heck is happening? Oh, okay. I see what's happening. Alright. Subtract. But I have no blocks into save. Oh! Because it's only selecting those that are there. Okay, so if I realize instances here, this should get me... This should get me... no. No. Okay. We got another idea. Okay, so this is currently selecting just the lower portion of the block, which is what I want. But then I want to separate it again from this point. Like if I want to... So this won't do me any good at all. At all. And then we want to delete the geometry further from here. Okay, so this is selecting just the bottom faces of all the blocks. And then I just want to take this stuff and realize instances off of this. Okay, so that gives me that. That's good. And then we want to then separate them again by just a random value. And then some of these can become the drippy blocks. Okay. And this is gonna help the instances with the this is gonna fix the problem with the cherry trees, because then we can take this system, put on top of this a random curve, and then be able to put different blocks on top of that, giving it the texture that it needs. So what we need now is, so we put this here. We want seed all. We want that seed all thing here. I'll plug that into there. I want to be able to randomize that. Now we want to do an instance on points. And do an instance on points. We want to take the selection that we have here, and we want to take the mesh to points, and we want to do the faces, so that way the selection can be in the middle of the face that we are taking. So mesh, points, face, points. Okay, good. Good. I want to take a curve line, more than likely. Curve line. There it is. Curve line. It needs to start and then end. Okay, direction. Length, okay. Is this gonna be good enough of a randomized thing? I need a curve that has a little bit more randomosity to it, and I can't do that with this. I thought that the curve line had that. Curve info, rebo, tilt, fill curve, trim curve, float curve. Let's see here. Curve, primitives, arc, Bezier, curve circle, curve line. What's I have? Spiral, quadrilateral, Bezier, star. Okay, that's not gonna help me because this is not gonna work into there. Okay. Alright, there is a solution here. Random value. I want a random value, and we want to put it onto an integer. I want to put that integer into a pretty small number, like maybe 3 at most. And we want to put that into the length. We want to put an integer into the ID so that it gives a single value. Not sure if this is going to work, but it's going to be a solution. We want to plug this guy into the instances. Wait. What if I plug in a curve line into here? Into the instances, and then I were to do resample curve. Resample curve. Sample curve. Let's try sample curve too. Float length. Curve, resample curve, value, tangent. Length. Okay, resample. Wow. Curve line into here, and then nope. This guy into here, and this guy into instance on. Okay, and then resample curve, realize instances. That might work. And then we plug this guy into here, and then I want to plug the random value into the length. Nope, it's not showing me stuff. Okay. Okay, so it's not showing me the stuff that I want. However, I got another idea, and That doesn't incur... Okay, so the length curve line might just be direction start is 0, and then direction points. Okay, points end start. Curve line. What if we just did a curve mesh? Or mesh line. Mesh line. Mesh line, and then we did a 3, and then we did an offset of -1, and that would be our instance on that. Okay, that gets our points downward. And then, even on top of this, we were to remove certain points. So we have a mesh line here. But even this is removed by a random boolean, too. So, but only one of them is showing at the moment. What face is that showing? I don't think that's showing the correct faces, is it? Meshed points. Separate geometry. Okay, it's showing the top one. Maybe we want to show the bottom facing of that. That'll be this guy, which is not greater than, but less than. We need to bring that up to here. Okay, and then bring this down. Okay, so that's showing the bottom of everybody now, which is good. Alrighty, and then we take that, and then we can do separate geometry. Okay. That's showing the faces of everybody. There, that's good. Okay, and then we want to take that and move on to mesh line instance points. Okay, and then we add in this guy. Okay, now that has a little bit more drippy parts. Okay. Okay. Feel like that's better. Okay. Alright, and now we can add on to this instance the blocks that we want, which are going to be instance on points. These are the points. And then the blocks we want are whatever this is. And then we can plug this guy into there. And that gives kind of it. Start location, let's do a mesh line. Let's do the start location of -0.5. There we go. One. Let's do -1.5. 1.5? Okay. That adds them onto there. And then we can also add more drippiness onto some of these others. Let's go through a little bit of the seeds for this guy. Okay. Alright, maybe the 1.5 isn't too great. I just want 0.5. 0.5. Okay, and then we want leaf removal system on this section too. Leaf removal. There we go. And then that can add that much into. And then the leafy, drippy stuff stays. Yeah, that's probably good. Okay. That's probably good. And then I need to figure out how to get the glowstone in there. Save. So this is the drippy system over here. And then this can add on to the cherry blossoms. Drippy leaves. Drippy leaves. And then we can have an on-off for that, which is pretty simple. Drippy leaves, no drippy leaves. We want to have a switch on here. We want to plug you into here, and then plug you into there. Okay, and then this switch goes into here. And we want to call this one switch drippy leaves. Drippy leaves. On flash off. Drippy leaves on off. Should put that in there too, just so that they have an equal chance of getting removed. That's not doing what I want it to. Why not? Search realize instances. Maybe I need to get these points and get them realized first. And then it can be affected by this guy. Ah, there we go. Okay, so now it's affected by that guy. Okay, so now the drippy leaves are affected by such a system of the leaf removal. Because we want those drippy leaves to kind of like go a little bit wacky too. We do need to have a control on how much drippy there is by selecting into this. Let's grab this guy and put you over here. There, that seems pretty good. Yeah. Like so. I'll bring this one out to there. Alright, that seems pretty clear. And then I want to be able to control the mesh line of this guy here. get rid of all of these. We don't need any of that. Don't need any of those. Get rid of this. All right. Okay, give that a save. Alrighty. Come on. And now we have a count of drippy count. There we go. Now we have control over that too, in case we just want it just a couple long. Alright, and then we have seed all, which changes this guy pretty wildly. And it changes it pretty good too. Yeah. Well, there we go. There's a mushroom netherite warped thingy change. I just need to figure out how to change the innards to glowstone. The instances should be right here. It should be all instances, right? Search, delete, geometry, and if I were to delete instances on, let's say, the trunk width, on this mesh, mesh to curve. No, not mesh to curve. Mesh line. I should take this mesh line, and this should do nothing. Correct. Okay, good. It does nothing. That's exactly what I want it to do. So if I were to take, say, this, and delete that, this should do everything. It gets rid of the drippy. Okay. That's exactly what I want it to do. So now I need to figure out about this one should delete the instances for this guy. Yep, and deletes the instances for that guy. Okay, good. So now I need to select those that are in there. Separate geometry. Separate geometry. And we're going to want to invert some of these guys, or basically just select certain sections. I want to select certain epsilon that works on the inside. Okay. Less than position. We want to do a copy, and we want to do a paste. All right, we want to do an equals. Equals, and we want to have currently a 0 on this guy. So nothing, it's just going to be in the center of everything. And we want to separate the geometry there. Nope. Separate the geometry of this guy. Selection, bring on in. Woo. Yellow. Equal to epsilon of instances. There we go. And this should gradually bring in more and more in terms of radius. Okay, so let's move on up. Okay, into this section. And then we bring down the epsilon. Yes, perfect. Okay. And then we can move this guy down a little bit. Okay. I think that's gonna be proper. Yeah. And then if we bring this guy in, we have that. But we need to do the inverted of this and not that. Water. Someone says water. So let's go ahead and add in a glowstone or a glow shroom. Glow room. Room light. Shroom light, flat. What about this shroom light? No, that one's flat. Generated for tree. Box scale. Okay, good. This is the one I want. And then I can do a replace geometry. Or, set material, actually. We can just do a set material. For the selection, we can do a shroom light generated tree. And then plug you into there. Into there. There we go. And then this needs to be set on what? Shading. What is going on here? Light generated tree. You need to not be scale. You need to be mapping. Mapping. Here we go. Object. Vector. Mapping. 0.5. Put you there. Get rid of this. Principled shader. I don't know what's happening here. Why is there pixel grime in here? We don't need pixel grime in here. Thank you. Pixel broken. Don't need that. Multiply. I don't know why this is even here. Okay. Seems good. Much better. Not that we need the alpha there. There we go. And then we need to... What? Mesh has no faces or for material assignment. What do you mean? It's working just fine. Realize instances, I guess. Whatever. No. Mesh has no faces for it to do. Set material. I mean, it's setting the material correctly. I don't know why it's having a problem. It's saying that there's a problem when there isn't. There's clearly not a problem. Alright, we need the position of this guy to move downwards a little bit. Okay, and then this needs to be set up so they are somewhat also randomized in deletion. So let's go ahead and random value. Add a random value into this and do a subtract or math, and then we want to subtract from this selection a boolean into you and into you. Okay, there we go. There we go. And then that adds in just a little bit of those. And let's add this into seed all. This is seed all, right? Yeah, this is seed all. Okay, and then that will randomize as well when everything randomizes. Separate geometry, set the material, and oh, that is set up for glow shroom. And let's put a little bit of something on that. We want to set this up for glow shroom. Or shroom light, actually. I'm just going to put on shroom light. Shroom light. Good. And this should be a switch as well. Get away. Okay, and then we want false. I'm going to plug this into here. Search join geometry. We want to plug both of these guys into here. And plug them into here. And that should give us a shroom light. Oop. Hello. Oh, right. Okay, shroom light on and off. Okay. There we go. And label this up. Shroom light on off. Go. And then this randomizes a bit. And so you can see those shroom lights right in the center there. Sometimes does the outside. Well, that's nice. Okay. Very good. Very good. So now I have a shroom light doohickey, and now we have the ability to create such trees. And now I just need to change everything so that it can select the correct texture and select the correct leaf. That's it. That's everything. Akita. Akita. Oh, there's those eyes. He's a good boy. Alright, yeah, he's getting pretty warm. He is getting pretty warm, and it's not chilling down in here for sure. Yeah, I think I got everything that I need. Nether. All the trees are gotten. Back to game. Oh, I need to bring in the stupid vines. Also, I need to bring in those vines too. I need to figure out how to do those. I think I got an idea for those. And that just involves creating a grid on the leaves and having them kind of doing the drippies of the other ones too. I mean, selecting these faces might be pretty good for the moss on the roots. And then I can just keep that as part of the feature of the mangrove thing. And then getting those to drip. Those will drip might actually be pretty easy. These will be somewhat easy. I need to vary the length of the vines on those, or the ability to have vines on those. Yeah. Limit the ability to have vines on those. Those will be fine. And then be very liberal about those. Any other tree type things? Sapling. I don't think anything right there. I mean, the cherry trees need to be assigned better. Okay, and then I want cherry. Take a look at these guys. I think they have basically just 2 branches, but they'll be pretty much just an acacia. Yeah, they have 3 branches sometimes. Okay. And then they have just 1 branch, 3 branch. Okay, and then they're kind of like a lengthened out swamp oak. So there's still a little bit of work to do with these guys, but now I have the confidence to actually do what I need it to do. Plus I need to add in the nodes when they go to the cherry trees, or have the ability to have node work on them, so that these things can kind of just drip down. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Alrighty. Yeah, now I have the confidence in order to actually make that tree the way that I need it to. But at least it's working. Trunk type, straight, acacia. And then we want tall. We want the bunching to be swamp oak, mangrove, or no, we want it to be acacia. There we go. And then drippy off. We don't want any drippy. And then bring down the tallness of these guys, and then have this seed all work on it. Good work. Oh yeah, that's right. The shroom lights are still there. Haha. There we go. Very good. Very good. Leaves need to kind of move up or down. Not straight. Leaves. If I put you on the straight axis, let's bring in the vines. Where's the vines? Vine removal. Okay, and then if we go from tall to acacia to straight. Okay, it's right on that correct point. It's on that point correctly. But if we go to any of the crazy ones, it doesn't. So if we go to trunk texture, if we go to trunk type mangrove, it's off by half a block. How do I want to fix this? Because it doesn't have it correct for that. Hydrate. Get some water. Trunk type, menu, trunk texture, leaf texture. Okay. So we have the trunk type over here. And then if we do the index. Okay, I got an idea. I'm going to do a switch here. I'm going to do a switch here, and then we want to do an integer. And we want to do true and false onto this. Or actually, we want to do a vector here, and we want to do a copy, paste. Don't you dare screw with me. Okay. Well, we're going to put in negative 0.14. And we're going to put in negative 0.12. And then we're going to put in positive 36. And then here we're going to put in the same thing. Negative 0.14, and we want to put in negative... I'm an idiot. Hold on. I'm an idiot. The leaf bunching of those sections. No, not the leaf bunching of those sections. No, because I want the leaf bunching to be able to do... Hold on. I still might need it. Think. Okay. This portion right here. Okay. Translate instances. If I do this into here and then moved it up on the z-axis, that doesn't do anything. Okay, because it's not an instance. Okay. We'll just have to do a transform geometry. Duplicate, and then we want to put a 0 here, and then on these things we want to put z. There we go. Okay, so maybe that will do better. And then let's put this on Acacia. So we're on Acacia, and we want Acacia as the leaf type. Yeah, and then we do a bunch of randomizations and see what happens. Okay, that's better. That's a ton better. We might want to bring it down. Instead, yeah, we might want to bring it down. Let's do a... Or, no, we want to bring it up. Let's bring it down just a little bit. There we go. And then do a bunch of randomizations. Okay. Alright, that fixes the problem. Bring this down, and then bring this guy in. Good, and then bring this guy over to here. Good, okay, so now the leaves are fixed by half for all of them, for Acacia, and also mangrove, and then when we go to, what is it, straight, everything else works perfectly just fine. So we don't have a problem there. Good. Good. Now everything works properly. It is getting quite noodly about the same as this, but this system was completely early and not really understandable. This one is still crazy, but at least I'm keeping up with certain sections and trying to minimize the amount of nodes that I actually need to use. What does join command do? It the little garden up there, it adds your little character to the garden. Little Rusty's retirement. Little area. Alright, so that is it for today. We just kind of worked on the tree, and we succeeded. We worked on the tree and succeeded, which is exactly what we needed to do. We needed to succeed on that. Good. Everything seems fine. Alrighty. Nothing seems crazy at the current moment. right, take care, Vera. Was that the first time you spoke today? I don't remember seeing you talking at all today. I'm looking for you, too. Alright, let's do a raid. Raid to Bhutan. Just lurking in the background. Just a lurking in the background. Let's see streamers. Excuse me? Hold on. Is that for real? Hold on. Following. Who am I following right now that I might want to hit into? There we go. Animal Well, and then... Yep, okay. Well, let's go ahead and hit on... We're going to hit into somebody that I follow a lot on the YouTubes, I think. Yeah, we're going to hit into somebody that I follow a lot in the YouTubes. See if they accept raids. I want to go to a... in space. Let's check this out. They are doing art. Okay. That's what we're looking for. Made milk. Alright, let the ads play through, and I gotta see what's going on. Yeah. A fox in space. This is kind of crazy. I didn't realize that they were streaming. Now let's go over to them. Just and for certain audience. Okay. Start watching. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, we are going to start raid, and we are going to add the message in. Raid. And then we are going to do Foxbox Brigade raid. Copy, and then... we want to add in some emotes. And then add in a hooray. And then in a demon tail swish. There we go. Copy that. Paste it on in. Alright, I will see you all next week, guys. We'll figure out what I'm doing. I got plenty of work to do elsewhere. But we'll definitely be workings. Alright, take care, everybody. Goodbye.